Hello! And welcome back, everyone, to D6, where I, Osham, bring together several friends from across the internet to play on a D&D show.
Hello.
Who's gonna say it?
Hi.
Who's gonna say it?
No one's gonna say
Who's
it.
the first?
No. It has to be when you least expect
It has to be
All right,
organic.
fair enough.
It has to be a surprise.
All right. You want to know what? Yeah, it will definitely be a surprise. I'll be the one to say it.
To get demonetized this early?
Yeah, like you have to wait at least like 10 minutes.
No, it's a minute. It's a minute.
At
It's
least
actually a
wait
minute.
till episode 30.
Like, for all the
Maybe.
cursing that we do in this game, like, it's amazing that we have yet to be demonetized on a single video.
I'm
It's
watching
very,
the
very
timer.
like talented of us to like hold off for a whole minute. So let's keep that train going.
Yeah.
I am so proud of our self-restraint.
We're all looking at each other. Just
It's like everyone's like
know the
Spider-Man
words.
pointing at each other. Okay. Before we get on into today's show, we got some relatively quick D6 announcements coming up here. Mainly homebrew content is going to be coming out very, very soon. I believe I have I have two homebrew things. I am going to be releasing a Redux version of the Nephilim race very soon. That is currently probably almost done. And then also, I am going to be releasing the Path of the Twin Mask Barbarian, which is kind of a slight play on like a mix between a bard and a barbarian kind of subclass. You'll see what the effects.
Barbarian.
Yeah, right. So you guys will be seeing what that will be like. This stuff will be released for our $10 patrons. I just spilled some of my ice on the table.
Oh no.
No, it's fine.
Whatever shall we do?
I'll get a towel in a second.
slippery slope.
Yep, it is very much so. So for our $10 patrons, if you're interested in checking out any of our content, including some of our past homebrew releases, like the Firearms magazine and also our Sorcerer Origin subclass, hopefully when everything gets kind of settled and everything starts to work out well, we might finally start consolidating some of this content together and releasing an entire like source book for this, maybe later this year to the beginning of next year, because I want to like see how well these subclasses work first. But that is a plan for the future, and with your guys' support over on our Patreon, that will continue to assist us in the future. Also, our podcasts are coming back. Not just only for our usual podcasting platforms, such as Google Podcasts, Apple Podcasts, and Spotify. We now are on YouTube Music for our podcasts. So if you want to catch up and you're just only looking for the audio version of our show, then you can find us on all the platforms, D6 Sandtide. And as usual, when a episode releases on Sunday, the podcast releases the Saturday the week of. So just so that way you have a better understanding, at 6 a.m. Pacific Standard Time. Hydration. It's good for you.
It's very important.
Yeah. And I think that's pretty much it, right?
I think so.
Yeah.
All right. Well then, that being said, let me go ahead and grab that rag real quick. So that way my table is not ruined.
Oh no!
Yeah.
Our table!
The table.
It's broken!
I did put on like a clear coat lacquer on top of it, so that way I could spill stuff on it and not have to worry about it. All right. With that being said, Let us get in today's episode of D6. It's playing?
It's fine.
Yep, good volume.
Yarp.
Oh, that's why I can't hear it.
Oops.
Cunt duster.
When we least expect it.
So delicate.
Man, I was gonna do it eventually, but man, Connor picked
Connor
the
got
perfect
it.
You
moment.
can still do it.
Nothing's saying-
Nothing is stopping you.
Nothing
no.
says
When
you
you
can't.
least
No.
expect
It
it.
has to be when you least expect it.
Ow. Oh my gosh.
Was that like the same equivalent as like the nut tap game?
Maybe?
What?
Oh,
What
God.
are you talking about?
Oh, I know.
Oh gosh,
I know.
it's a
I know what
country
you're talking
thing. I'm
about.
so sorry.
No. It also happened in Critical Role, so you're good.
Okay.
You're fine. I know what
It's
you're
a-
talking about.
Okay, good. I can explain it
God.
to you all.
No, we're good. We gotta get this episode
Oh, I don't
started.
need it explained to me.
On
Oh
break.
no, I know you don't. I can explain it to you during break. Don't worry.
Delighted.
Children. Children.
Sorry, Dad.
All right. So, where we had last left off, as our adventurers finally make their way into Hollengrad after escaping, well, not escaping, but surviving a fight with a pirate lord and making their way into Arneum, the capital of Hollengrad.
We
Here-
had him on the ropes.
Here, you guys find yourselves finding respite at the Azure Mansion and being quickly introduced to the idea of attending a gala to act as protection for the High Minister, a very important official for the Ministry of Hollengrad. In doing so, a boon was given to Cotton for agreeing to do so, as well as the payment for your services. Upon the later night, the day after, having collected their items and beginning a ritual to compress the bestial side of Cotton. In doing so, you guys had angered the goddess of nature herself, as she had set the rules and they were being broken. So, after defeating her emissary and completing the ritual, Cotton regains her human form, only to be released through certain emotional triggers. But you all take this moment as relief for the first time in a while, and a little bit of hope returned back to Cotton. As such, the new day begins. The gala is tonight. You guys have much time to prepare for the event.
Final outfits.
Well, my good question is, how is Holly and Reloy doing after drinking last night?
Oh, I'm a seasoned alcoholic. I know how to curb a hangover.
He's a satyr.
Yep.
That is true.
He's a satyr. He should know how to party.
And Holly's a soldier. They drink like it's water.
It is water for them.
Yeah.
There's water
there's
in
what-
it.
Exactly, there's water in it.
Hmm?
Oh man.
I'm assuming Bertram is not returned.
He is not. He won't be
Whack.
here until after the gala. Or the day after the gala.
Whack. Who's opening up? Plastic?
Well,
That would be
Aaron.
Aaron. That would be Aaron.
Oh,
Sorry, I'm ripping off labels.
okay. I just
I don't
thought,
want
like,
them.
my...
I don't want them on the show.
Ah, yes. Not sponsored.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
If you want your ad spot ice, you ask for it and pay for it.
Yeah, no, Cotton's morning would be slow, just kind of like opening the eyes and like looking at her hands again to make sure that like, yeah, no, it's still going on. She's still human. But if anybody needed assistance, and I guess making sure that they're set for the night, she'd be happy to help since Bertram is not here to help and tend that.
Yeah, Mirad would ask how Cotton is feeling.
Hopeful, but also a little on edge, because, you heard her last name, right?
Yeah. It's a little too late for that, and I honestly do not trust any free favors. If that makes sense.
I mean, it wasn't free. I still had to give her something of very heavy personal value for that to work.
For the spell to work, but for her
The
to
other half
perform
of it
the
is-
spell, that's a different story.
Well-
I feel...
She hired us, so whether this is a setup or not, we're gonna have to be very careful of everybody.
Just don't let her hold that up against you. If that note was true, that we have to be cautious about that, about a Nightingale.
Do I generally know how those missives are sent? Like, those are from people she trusts coming into the house like that?
You would know that if a private missive is given, usually from anyone within the Black Archives, it's usually probably from Eloise.
Got it.
If they're handed off as a means to warn, the fact that he sent away Bertram was for a completely different reason entirely that might be pertinent to the scenario.
Gotcha. I just wanted to be sure I understood the basis of how that came in, and it's not like some random person sending in a misleading thing, you know?
Yeah.
That being the case, though, after everything has happened, and since she got the missive and then found out about this lady's last name, I think she would still try one more time trying to contact him, but would it just be safe to say that there's no answer?
It would be safe to say there is no answer.
Okay. I guess for sake of timing, she would have asked if he knew who Agatha Nightingale is, and then just, leave it at that. Yeah, and then it'd be silence. Yeah, I think from there on, it's just, checking in on everybody to see how they're doing and how comfortable they're going to be dressing up for a formal gala.
Rolai, I know you're trying to be traditional, but you have to at least wear a sash.
Oh, fine. No fun.
Listen, we're used to seeing you, everything hanging out, but not everyone is, so.
We don't want anyone prodding at you.
No, boy.
Whoa. Is that is that on the
There's
table?
a lot of weird people here. You have no idea.
He's generally normal compared to what can be here.
Yeah.
I never thought I'd hear those words. I'm
So-
gonna need a second.
Also, I
They
want you to
still
know
might
that
prod
Holly's
at her.
getting... Cotton's getting used to being at Holly's height right now. It's been 2 years.
Well, at least my neck doesn't hurt as much looking up at you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Mirad, though.
Mirad shrugs. I can kneel down, but I think you would find more offense with that.
You're too fucking tall, sir.
At the rate that we're going, we'll find a way to shorten you too. Don't worry about it.
Hey, I have seen peg legs. I honestly do not want them.
I wasn't going for cutting you off at the knee.
What were you implying?
Well, we magicked your wife?
Oh, no, I'm not losing my height. That's from my mom. Absolutely not.
He's perfect the way he is. She just, pats his chest. She has to, reach now.
He smiles. He's like, yeah.
Yeah.
He's very happy that he can hold his wife's hand without it being like a reaction of worrying about cutting him and stuff.
Yep. She's probably still flinches every now and again out of just normal reaction.
Mirad's trying not to get super cuddly.
Why?
One, they're trying to be professional in the sense of, like, we have to start focusing on the objective at hand.
I mean, we've already accepted the idea that in the future this is a family anyway, so...
But I need to make sure I can focus on the job at hand. It's not that I don't want to. I
I'm
just
not
need to make
asking
sure
you
I
to
don't lose
cuddle
focus.
while we're in the middle of the mission. We're still in my house.
I know, but we need to start focusing on the mission.
Cotton's just actively trying to keep people from... She's trying to actively keep people from getting tense about this, and you're actively trying to get them tense about this.
Because I will cuddle you for hours and not let go, and that will be unproductive.
I mean, I can still talk while being held. I'm just saying. Anyway.
Should we let you guys have a moment? Do you need a minute? Like, this is a lot of arguing about cuddling, and I feel like this could be resolved without the rest of us here.
Oh no, like, they
things
probably
out.
cuddled a lot last night. Like, and Mirad just wants more. He's just being
they
good.
probably did a lot more last night than you think.
Depends on how tired she was. He wouldn't do
Who the
anything
hell said that?
if she was sleeping.
It's just an echoing voice in the house.
Are you hearing
It's the
things?
house.
Are you my conscience? Get out!
I don't want any of those.
Where we're going,
God.
I won't need you.
So I
attic
do need
is
to sit
supposed
down.
be
I didn't hear anybody.
empty.
Would it be a dumb question to ask if any of you have a counterspell?
I do.
I do.
And
I do
dispel
not.
magic.
I don't.
I have detect
no.
magic.
I think I have dispel
Well-
magic. One moment. Checking.
I mean, no, she's actively asking if you have your spells like that. Not asking you as a player to check your spells.
I do have dispel magic ready to go.
Considering that the last name Nightingale, and that was Agatha's last name, it could either be her or any other magical person at this place that's aiming to take out the target. So I can't imagine it's going to be a simple stab and run. It's definitely going to be magical in nature, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yes.
I think we should be plenty well prepared.
Also, Wenry,
Oh,
I don't know if he's going to be there, but I'm going to need you to not focus on Viscal while we're there if he is.
Winry will self-consciously put her hand over her Kling Hex. I will do my best.
Because unfortunately...
Should he be there, I will try to get myself to another room.
Because he's also a prince, and that could pose a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I held up pretty well when we were at the Pirates Island, so I think we should be able to do this just fine.
Well, you kind of leapt off the ship when you heard that he was there, so I don't know how much control you have.
Because she was there, and I had my friends here in danger. Of course, I had to react.
You jumped off the ship?
Yes.
We can.
I caught up with her, but it's fine.
We can watch
It
each
was a
other.
marvelous display of athleticism.
So what?
We'll just watch each other's back. It'll be fine. You can't let it get to your head before it even starts.
Yeah. That's the only thing that I can't really account for. Whether he's going to lay low or he's going to show up, I don't know. This is a pretty big event.
Hang on. I wonder if I have something for this.
Scrolling through a book. Hold on a second. Hold up.
My notes.
I do not.
I'm
Probably ought to learn
wondering
that spell.
if
What
I can
spell?
Call me motions.
Yeah, that's Considering what my triggers are.
Seems like for this particular group, I may need it.
Yeah. Just Wenry and Cotton looking at each other. Do you guys have any questions about what to expect?
Bertram did a pretty good job preparing us.
Of course he did. Other than that, it's
even
just
made
going
sure
to
we
be.
knew the right dance moves. So
It's really just going to be keep your eyes open. You just listen very carefully for anything weird. They expect us there, so at least there's that. We're not sneaking in, but we're not also just going to be able to go in weapons blazing either and try to not look suspicious that way. So just try to look like you're enjoying your time there, even if you're not.
Is
what do
there?
you mean? What weapons? I just have a bracelet, and Rolai just has his fancy little ball.
I'm gonna leave that one hanging. Is there anything specific that we want to be on the lookout for while we're there? Like, hyper specific?
Besides the outright obvious spells, I would say also if the minister starts acting weird, like controlling magic, like a dominate person kind of deal.
Yeah.
If the minister starts acting weird.
I can't imagine he'd want to leave the gala at all. Unless something big actually happens and he's running for his life, but all of a sudden trying to be isolated.
Well,
That makes
worst case
sense?
scenario, I think we should be able to stop him if he tries something that's way out of character.
Alright. Give me like 11 minutes.
That's specific.
I'm a wizard! And he casts prestidigitation and like sparks and sparkles shoot off of his fingertips. My powers that is very fucking specific.
Okay.
Yes, I'm gonna go find some isolated spot to set up a ritual here.
All right.
I'm gonna light some of the incense that I used for Find Familiar. I'm going to let that special magical incense sort of pervade the area and enhance my senses, close my eyes, and when they open again, they are blazing with sort of an amethyst-colored energy as I cast divination.
Hmm.
Okay. Divination, right?
You ask a single question concerning a specific goal, event, or activity to occur within 7 days. The GM offers a truthful reply. The reply may be a short phrase, a cryptic rhyme, or an omen. The spell doesn't take into account any possible circumstances that might change the outcome, such as the casting of additional spells or the loss or gain of a companion.
Heaven forbid.
So, will anyone try to charm or dominate our charge while we are at the ball?
Try to charge or dominate anyone at
Charm or dominate.
Okay.
And this is instead of like entreating a deity for this information universe, this is Reloy literally looking into the future.
As
No crystal ball required.
As your eyes glow ablaze. Also roll me 2 d20s. Because you are casting a spell using that as your spell component, right? Or as a
Yes.
focus. Okay.
First one is 15. Next one is 17.
All right. Keep record
Those are
of
good rolls.
Hell yeah.
All right. as your eyes burst and glow with radiant golden energy, as almost as if these small sparkles that reach out beyond look like the sands of time. You begin to see a large ballroom, and there are several figures that kind of just span in a lineup, as all the figures are black. The only give to them are the color of their eyes. The first one that you see is a feminine form familiar to you, with a single purple glowing eye. The next figure, tall, a wee bit heavyset, and through what looks like to be these opaque spectacles are these deep glowing blue eyes. The next set of eyes is another feminine figure, very slender, the hair long, and you can see are these magnificent emerald forest green eyes. And then lastly, you see what looks like to be a pair of very light blue eyes, that of a diminutive size of this figure. As you see, it seems like all of them have some weapon pointing in the general direction of where you stand, as you look behind you just for a moment and see a tall humanoid masculine figure in fear and running for their life, before the vision snaps your brain, pulls you back into the past, and then as you are suddenly jolted forward, do you feel you have an answer to that question? That's what you get for casting level 4 spells.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Your Roloi just snaps forward and
Is that a good sign?
He just scrambles up, and he scrambles over to a piece of paper. Gotta write that down.
Write that down. Write that down.
And he just he writes down everything that he saw. Okay, so, and he's like sweating a little, and he is like got he's in like the Pepe Sylvia pose.
Oh.
Pepe Sylvia.
Got boxes of Pepe Sylvia.
Are you okay?
Okay, so I saw a bunch of figures. I saw you, and he points to Cotton.
Me?
Saw you there. I saw, I think, I don't know. I don't even know what I think. Saw
What
a figure with
what does it say?
spectacles and glowing blue eyes. I saw a figure with green eyes, like forest green.
No.
What was the other one? It was blue, green.
Kind
Check
of
the
like
notes.
electric blue and diminutive in size, so like halfling, gnome, depending on your
Wenry.
perspective.
Yes. Wait, no. She was red.
No.
It couldn't be me. My eyes are brown.
Short and blue eyes.
Short and blue. We saw a Lumerian who's short red.
That's... tall and blue, like that bright blue, that's my dad? But he's not here.
He might be there.
He might be there.
If he's there and ignoring my questions to him, it better be good. But green and electric blue eyes.
Yes.
What about our...
There's one with a glowing purple eye, tall figure with glowing blue eyes, long-haired with forest green eyes, light blue eyes, and a small figure, and they were all pointing their weapons at the guy we're supposed to be watching.
Why would I be pointing my weapon at him?
Well, okay, so...
Because you get dominated.
Who? Me? What?
No.
Me.
Her.
Oh.
So you're
dear.
assuming
That
that
was the
the
question.
figures you see are dominated or charmed.
Gotcha.
It's... Oh. If Alois gets dominated.
That'd be surprising.
Fat
I would
chance.
be concerned.
What is our little friend that we...
Maybe not all of them are dominated. Maybe those are just aggressive forces that are being directed at our charge.
Or it's one of those figures that's charmed.
Oh, shit. Well, you're the only purple-eyed woman with one eye that I know.
Well, yeah, it just for the sake of saying
It's a
it,
little
for also,
specific.
yeah, her eye in human form, that eye is always closed now. Under, like, in that part of her glasses is really dark blue, so it's hard to see, but you'll see the scars coming out from under the glasses that she does wear, but her other eye you can see.
Very specific.
Yeah.
About the one with the blue eyes. What was the halfling friend that we made along the way?
Rudy?
Rudy?
Oh gosh,
What's
I
the
can't
color
remember.
are his eyes? I don't remember.
Would he be here?
I don't know.
Why
You
would
should
he
That's the
be
only
here?
other halfling I know.
I cannot imagine he'd make his way to Hollengrad.
No, we're a little bit far. I don't imagine it's Rudy.
Yeah, I don't
Maybe.
either. It's just that's
The
the only other
last-
one that I could think of.
Just as a light reminder, the last time you heard anything about Rudy, he was being sent to Vale to finish his training.
Yeah, so
Gotcha.
opposite direction.
Wait, were all the eyes glowing or only certain eyes?
All the eyes were glowing. Like, all of them
Okay.
had a very specific glowing
They're
color.
indicators, so you can try and see if you could recognize who they were.
Gotcha, okay. So they weren't
So-
like Lunarians or anything.
So two you know, two you don't know.
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
If oh, this will be fun.
Alright.
Well,
I'm gonna take another bath.
Yeah.
really? It made you that sweaty? Okay.
You try looking into the future.
No, thank you.
Yeah, exactly. It's not exactly an easy or comfortable thing to do. My eyes hurt. You see them? They were like on fire.
Well,
Jeez.
go relax. We have plenty of time before the gala. I appreciate you trying to look forward, but
Well, we can take this time to make sure that any last minute changes that we have time to fix it, so. I suppose I'll get changed.
just when we're running
What
away.
was
No idea.
It was me. You're running towards the bath.
So, as you guys go and get yourselves ready, the separate room that was made to quickly adjust all your guys' outfits is all set in their own, like, kind of stands. As you do approach to go and put on each of your outfits, a note was left behind, at least on the table from Bertram before he left, reading, "I have put a small haversack in all of your pockets. be wary of how much they can carry.
Oh.
Yeah, Cotton's trying to figure out how she's going to be able to walk around with Night's End.
Well, a half a sack will definitely fit it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I wasn't sure.
Yeah.
It's been a while, because I know Teacher have one, but I couldn't remember the stats on it.
Yeah, it's like hammer space, you know?
Yeah, Teacher had it on her tail. It was awesome. Anyway. All right.
It's like, yes, good.
Yeah, you just watch Cotton just stuff a whole ass rifle into a bag. Mary Poppins that shit.
I might just keep this jacket. Put it over my leather outfit. My leather armor.
It looks good on you.
Thank you. Well, it's not too flashy, right?
No. You're also a pirate. You can be flashy if you want to.
Yeah, but I'm also supposed to be, like, I don't know, sneaky, you know, like, not being seen. Like,
I mean,
just
if
like
you're
a hand
flashy
gesture.
and you're still able to be sneaky, doesn't that make you even better?
Yes. Though I don't have that kind of hubris, I hope.
Think about it this way. Think about it this way. If you're dressed up flashy,
up on a
nobody will
group of
expect you
fucking
to
werewolves.
be sneaky. Therefore, when you sneak up on them, they will be more surprised.
I guess. Yeah. I just don't want to seem pretentious.
I do have a question. Because we talked about it. The Knight's End, what kind of ammunition does she currently have for it?
You have a standard 20 round set of just regular ammunition. As far as like origin rounds go, you do have an option between 3 shots of fire or 3 shots of lightning.
Ooh.
So origin rounds only come in a set of 3.
Yeah. Now I'm just trying to figure out which one do I want more.
Yeah.
Gotta pick your poison. Last minute shopping for Murad just to get his AC up just by 1 pinch. I don't know if we're going in with or without AC or armor.
We are.
Okay, making sure. I just want to move it up by 1 with studded armor, studded leather.
Yeah, I mean, easily done. There's plenty of leather makers that can do that job relatively well and quickly, if not already made.
Cool. 'Cause I think, yeah, I can only wear light armor. So that's the highest I can bump it up is by 1.
Okay, how much?
It says 45 gold pieces, I believe. Yeah, 45 gold pieces according to what's on the equipment list.
Okay, yeah, it should be fine.
Yeah,
the sake
short
of
of
it-
getting something that really boosts your dexterity.
For the sake of it, I will go with the lightning rounds.
All right.
I put that in my other possessions for now because I don't have any other place to put it currently.
Oh, and don't forget your repeating shot infusion as well.
Yes. How does that work again?
When you go to make the infusion, I believe that you can choose from your weapon set.
Mhm.
If you can't, just acknowledge that it is a +1 to the weapon, and also, if you don't have any ammo, it just fires force.
Okay, so it just gives me a list of items in just a regular, like, list of items from from D&D 5e. It doesn't show me any of my actual existing items.
That's weird.
So yeah, there are no items that match the requirements for infusion.
Well, then, we will
Okay.
acknowledge that the Night's End is the infusion. It's fine. It's fine,
Yeah, I
just know
will
that it's a
put
+1
it on-
and all that.
Yeah, she's gonna probably add it to Night's End then.
Okay.
Make that a +9 currently, I guess.
D&D, people.
Gotta love it.
Alrighty. And is that it for shopping and adjustments?
I think so. You also remember, Holly, I don't know if you put it down in your notes, but you do have a 300 gold worth diamond.
I did add it to my notes, lest, we are found lacking. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Alright. Well then, as a lot of you prepare, Rolloy, as you're taking a bath.
Oh boy.
Oh.
It's the moment.
Getting sudsy.
Okay. As you're relaxing a bit,
He's just blowing bubbles in
Yeah.
the...
you find yourself suddenly feeling a very sharp pain in your mind as if something else is intruding upon it. As suddenly you see a flash and a vision, as time comes back to meet you, there is another picture that pops up. Chaos, destruction, and a pair of glowing red eyes standing at what looks like to be a throne. Should you not be able to avert what is to come, this is the outcome. A warning.
Roloi will like grab the ring of communication that he set aside for his bath, and he will put it on. And he'll just briefly say, I got one more vision.
Having shower thoughts?
I suppose you could call it that. I think if we don't succeed here, Vizgal is going to take power.
We definitely don't want that to happen.
Viscal?
No, we do not.
I saw a figure with red eyes sitting on a throne.
A big creature, not Winry with red eyes, right?
It wasn't specific, was it? Was it specifically like a tall creature?
All you saw was this blackened form with red eyes.
Couldn't tell how tall it was.
But
Just a dark form with red eyes.
doesn't... This is an intrusive thought, I'm just going to say this out loud, but our daughter also has red eyes.
Well,
Worried mom noises.
Let's just focus on getting through the night and making sure that we do our job.
Yeah.
As the day quickly passes, all of you prepare. You dress up, you dress well, and you all make your way towards the ministry where this gala is being held.
Dressed to the nines.
As the sun begins to set in the south, you make your way to the large gates of the ministry, already well informed that all of your beings are going to be in attendance as you make your way into these two separate large buildings with a smaller building in the center. As you walk through and meet the stone path and enter within this smaller building, you can see as there is a congregation of various individuals, between those with political affiliation to those who are from royalty. as well as various individuals that look like that they are from far-off lands. And then also, as you enter, you notice that there is a balcony area that kind of lines each side and towards the back, and what looks like to be a brazier or a brazier, where
brazier,
a brazier. Sorry, as flames kind of burst from the center, and then along each corner, along those upper areas. Off to the side, you see with what looks like people coming in and out, going out into this small gardened tree area with a fountain outside. And you notice that there are multiple plated guards kind of standing at each entrance and around the main area. As a lot of you enter, you find yourselves quickly being met with the High Minister as well as his assistant, as he reaches towards a lot of you and just like acknowledges, well, it is good to know that the hired help that I requested has accepted my offer and is looking forward to a night of complicated interests.
That's a good way of putting it.
Hopefully not too complicated.
Well, as he points off towards the back corner, we have individuals coming from Excelsior, and as well as one of their generals over there, Mr. Azer. And over there, as he's pointing where you guys had initially entered, is a culmination of individuals from the Gearbox Workshop from Aldernon, a couple of scientific interests, and pointing over in the other corner, we had some individuals come by from the Cathedral Ward, considering all things going on within Hollengrad. And then he points towards the last corner of the area where you kind of see everyone looks like drab and gothic or very Victorian. Yeah. That right there is between the Ministry as well as the royal family of Nightingale. And he also points to the very particular figure of this long, blonde-haired, red-eyed individual kind of being poked and prodded by another woman as she is kind of hanging off of him, and his face is flat, annoyed, and kind of not wanting to be here, the familiar face of Viscal.
And someone's hanging off of him?
Yes, looks like a very youthful-looking woman. Same red eyes, same long blonde hair, and she's currently talking up against a crowd of other individuals who all seemingly have a lot of laughs to give to this woman in her general direction as she's kind of just hanging on his shoulder and, like, patting his chest a bit.
The petty side of Cotton's like, heh. Anyway, when were you gonna be good?
I should be okay.
She's actually asking you in genuine worry because she knows, we all know now that the Cling Hex can be a little, pushy.
Oh, trust me, this thing it's not quiet. But I will be okay. I will probably be hanging out next to you or Mirad for the most of the night.
Got it. You said Nightingale, by the way?
The old royal name, given some of the past, of course, as you see as Agatha kind of nods the head a bit. They were initially the original royal family name before, of course, the new family head took over, and that's how we ended up with Lukeward instead. However, they hold the Nightingale name to be of high esteem.
Understood. He doesn't seem all too surprised that Cotton's no longer that big creature anymore, right?
He assumes.
Yeah,
he assumes.
okay.
I'm guessing he was probably informed by his assistant.
Yeah.
Well, then, I do have to do the usual rounds of keeping the peace around here, so please do keep a keen eye while we are here.
We will.
As he does a very honored bow towards the lot of you, along with Agatha, before turning and going towards the main small half diocese, towards the far back of the Gala.
Well, this will be fun.
It'll be an utter delight.
As you all kind of slowly begin to mingle, how do you all wish to interact?
Well, Winry is going to get herself as far away from Viscal as she can.
I guess Cotton will follow with you, as usual.
I appreciate it. I just don't want to get anywhere near him, and I don't want to cause a scene.
Try not to look uncomfortable with him here, though. Look like you're enjoying yourself as best you can.
Take a deep breath. Deep breath. And smile. Does this look natural?
Smile.
It's like, relax the cheeks.
Okay.
There.
Okay.
There you go.
Whew. Okay.
Unhinge the jaw.
Yeah. Act like you belong here. That's all you need to do.
I will do my best.
She's gonna eat like a fucking ostrich egg.
Nah, it's more like
Unhinge the jaw.
unhinge the jaw.
Unclench the jaw.
Yeah.
Besides, I'm small enough to easily weave my way into the crowd, so if I need to duck behind somebody, I believe I can.
Mirad, your perspective tells you something.
Uh-oh.
As you look deep into the room and you notice that a name had popped up earlier. As you look towards what looks like to be a small group of militarized officials there. You notice that one in particular in this fully armored and kind of glammed up outfit. A familiar face of family pops up.
Oh, shit. I thought I heard Azure. Or Azer.
Yeah, like I was like, wait, hold on. Is it Azure or Azer?
No,
Azer.
me and you just wait a minute.
Hold up.
Oh, fuck. Mirad will try to take a gander at who that might be, but try not to gain their attention as well, as he's still trying to stay focused on his job of keeping an eye on their charge.
You take note as your eye trails, and as you look over, it is oddly a weird understanding, given the fact that his complexion is not as dark as yours, but definitely a sun elf figure. The long, slightly reddish hair, as it is tied up, in a very militaristic fashion. But as soon as the eyes lock, you know that is your eldest brother, Zahir.
Oh, shit. Drama.
No. Why is he here?
Are you still with Cotton, or are you walking around on your own?
Mirad was gonna try to keep not exactly a close tail on their charge, but at least keep him in eye shot
range.
And keep anybody who is interacting with him in mind. But so I don't know if he trailed away from you guys, depending on where exactly the douchebag is.
It's your choice. A douchebag already? Damn.
No, not the brother.
Okay.
The other guy, douchebag, the one that we fought.
Oh,
Visco.
Yeah, that one.
You gotta really pick who you're calling out, because it really sounded like you were already calling your brother a freaking douchebag.
Gonna be honest, this is kind of a fancy gala as well. A lot of people could fit that. Oh, go ahead, Connor.
Yep.
Go do your thing.
Yeah, we could do a small pause. But yeah, position-wise, probably, if he is close, then yeah, Cotton and Winry would hear it.
Yeah.
If you, just kind of look over. She's like, "Are you okay?"
My brother's here.
I thought I heard Azur. Really? Oh. It just looks.
Yeah. You look over, you see what is a high elven equivalent to your Fire Genasi husband.
The thing is, does she remember him at all?
No, he was never in attendance. Neither as family member or the wedding.
Okay. She's like,
but
so that's your older brother.
I don't know if Cotton would remember due to the amnesia, but Mirad would tell you stories of him because he talks about his family constantly.
Yeah.
When he has a chance.
I can see the resemblance.
Yeah. Unfortunately, looks is probably the closest that we'll ever be to each other.
Ew, that bad, huh?
His family's pretty big.
Well, yes, I remember that, but I only come from a family with 3 kids, so...
Well, he holds a very particular disdain for any of me and my other siblings that were not originally from his father.
Then let him stew in it.
Ah.
Yeah. That's how I feel, but
just
he doesn't
be nice.
like to let it go.
Well, this gala isn't about him, so...
Exactly. Though I'm sure he'll make it about him.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'm going to try to stay out of his sight.
I mean, you did just say that you guys made eye contact.
Oh wait, we locked eyes?
Yeah.
For real? Okay.
Yep.
Damn it.
So Cotton would just do the natural just smile and wave and just
No, I'm not
keep
going to
things...
wave at him. I don't need him to get suspicious that I'm actually here.
I think he already knows you're here, so...
Depends if he actually recognizes his brother, or if I'm too beneath that.
And depends if he actually comes over here, so if you don't want to talk to him, don't invite him.
We're just muttering about him and he's right behind us now.
I hope not. I hope he's not, on the bad side of his eye.
They both
just
have a bad eye.
there. Oh.
Don't worry, Winry will watch your bad sides, don't worry.
Holly.
I would...
Yes.
You notice, from your perspective, however, what you can tell, at least from your passive perception, there looks like to be a rather notable high priestess of the Raven Queen here, along with the rest of the congregation of those from the Cathedral Ward.
Holly is gonna stay with the group, but kind of be distracted, and it's easy to tell that she's looking over that way and not paying attention to the conversation.
It's like we're still talking about his brother, and Cotton just kind of looks at back Holly like, "You good?"
Yeah, there's just someone important over there, and I'm not sure if I should stay high or stay with you guys.
Well...
It's good to gather any information that we have while we're here.
I'd also like to let you know that she's wearing that pin you gave her on the lapel of her jacket, by the way, Kayla.
Cute.
Yep. Family.
Well, if she's somebody important and you feel like conversing with her will help out, then might be good to go say hi, if anything, to be polite.
At some point, I'm probably going to be up there anyway as well, so we might find ourselves a little bit separated, but remember, and she holds up the ring, we're not alone.
That's true.
Exactly.
You guys won't mind if I step away, right?
No, not at all. Just
Also,
be
it's
careful.
good to have at least some of us split up a little bit here and there, just to keep an eye on at different angles.
All right. Holly's gonna split away from the group then and head towards the congregation.
Who is my brother talking to, if he's talking to anybody?
He looks like he's conversing with several other officials from Excelsium. Not really just military officials, but also with what looks like to be diplomats from Excelsium that are located here to kind of keep things peaceful.
Player to DM, not ones I know, right? From the last game.
I'm not going to tell you.
How dare you?
I'm not going to tell you.
You don't know that.
You don't know that until you interact with them. Anyways.
Merritt really doesn't want to interact with his brother. He's like, I'm not going to use that as an excuse. No.
I mean, you could.
I don't even know if he knows that I'm married.
Let him find out if he wants.
Like, Mira just has this look of just like, I know how much of an ass he is, and I'm just like, do I have the spoons to deal with that? Like, it's like that face of like gauging like a whole conversation before you even start one.
I mean, you have the choice of talking to him, Fiscal, or the Nightingales, or staying completely out of earshot of anybody and sticking to your shadows.
I could stick to my shadows and stick with Wenry. You would probably have a better chance of having a discussion with the Nightingales.
Looking at my +0 charisma about the rogue who's telling me to go chat people up instead.
No, I mean,
Alexa,
you would have...
let there be light.
Groloy casting a spell.
Behold.
That would draw attention.
For sure.
Well, if you want somebody to talk to him, Mirad, I can help you. But if you don't want to talk to him, then don't talk to him. It's not an obligation.
To catch you up, Connor, we spotted the older brother. Yep. And Holly went off to go speak to the congregation.
Yep, I've got wireless headphones.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Mirad seems to be hesitating a bit. It's like, okay, Nightingale seems like the more pressing issue since of the note that we got. In all honesty.
Well, I can go talk to her. I actually, despite my suspicions, do owe her a thank you again.
That's what I mean. You
That
could
might not be a
probably
bad
spot
idea.
something.
At least before I go up there. And she points to the balconies up top.
Yeah, well, given what she did for you, her guard's going to be way down. She's not going to expect anything, so.
You might be able to key in on something.
I can try.
Do you want somebody to come with you?
Looks at the other two, Loy and Wenry. Given the vision, maybe.
Okay.
Mostly looking at Roloy, like, what do you think on this one?
Well, so long as I stick around.
Okay. Wenry, do you want to stick to Mirad?
I think that would be a good idea.
Okay.
Because too big a group can be a little bit intimidating.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Besides, I can keep an eye out on a few things, and I can look like the more social butterfly, and Mirad can be the stoic person hanging out in the shadows.
Yeah, I can keep you company, and we can enjoy some drinks and hors d'oeuvres. Ooh.
As what? As an octopus or a
He's
weasel?
a weasel.
He's a weasel.
Okay.
Weasel man.
He still makes a little sound stuff.
You gonna have him, like, follow the minister himself, or... Yeah?
Okay.
Stealth weasel.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, and then Cotton is going to go deal with.
He's gonna talk to Agatha with Reloy. Keeping an eye on the idea that any one of us can get suddenly, like, charmed.
Yeah.
And what is Winry doing?
Winry's basically going to be the social distraction for the shadow that is Mirad.
Okay.
It's like, hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. I'm new to the scene, but I would like to meet everybody and just make some good social connections.
All right. And what's Mirad doing?
Mirad is trying to keep an eye on the minister as well as clock anybody who interacts with him or is staring for a longer period of time at our target.
Okay. Good to know. All right. As Rolla, you release Mobius, and as he goes to sneak around, make a stealth check for him.
Am I using my This is for Mobius, so I don't think I'd be using my
The 2 rolls.
Dunamancy rolls.
No, this would be for Mobius
All right.
specifically.
Let me bring up the Weasel stat block once more.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna start printing it out and putting it on my DM screen.
I am Weasel.
Weasel and octopus for the most part are the 2.
Ooh. There's a +5 to stealth.
Sneaky.
It is a 22.
Damn.
Ain't nobody seeing them.
The weasel just vanishes out of existence.
Whoa.
All right, as he just ducks and dives and kind of gets into the shadow of certain people, hides behind legs, moves into another shadow, ducks under a dress, and then slowly kind of perching themselves in a small corner, kind of keeping an eye on things. Cotton, Winry, and Rolla, as the 3 of you go to approach the High Minister and speak with what looks like to be a glass in hand, and currently a conversation between the High Minister and Agatha before her attention gets turned. Oh, trouble soon?
Sorry, say that one more time, you got cut off on my end.
Oh, I'm sorry. Trouble so soon?
No, I just wanted to thank you once again. Everything seems to be working fine, actually.
Oh, absolutely. I'm very glad that the spell is holding, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
Actually, there were a few things I wanted to discuss with you privately about a matter with your father, if you'd be open to having that conversation a little later tonight.
My father?
Yes, Alois.
Yes. Did something happen?
No, it's just I have a varying level of interest about him, and I wanted to see if I can probe you about the machinations of a man like him.
Well, I don't want to get your hopes up, but I haven't seen him in quite some time either, though.
Well, that's why I'm just asking to probe your mind and not where he is.
Considering the vision that Reloy had, those words bother her so much, but she keeps a smile the whole time. She's like, yeah, I'm pretty sure we can maybe find a moment to talk about that later. I didn't realize there were more Nightingales here, though. I was a bit surprised. I haven't been here in so long, so...
Oh. The Nightingales are more of those who are from the Dark Court, as she points towards the large group of individuals all laughing at another joke that the woman has made.
Dark Court, but seemingly very lively.
Don't be fooled. They're monsters walking around in human skin. I, on the other hand, have found myself in the fortunates of not needing to abide by their rules.
I won't probe too much. That sounds very personal.
It's old family matters.
Well, so far, so good. I haven't seen anything too crazy so far. Hopefully the rest of the night stays the same.
Well, come in some short time. I'll probably be up in the balcony, kind of just to relax and get away. As you can see, as Erevold, she's worked herself practically to the bone to prepare for the gala, so I am hoping that she takes some time for herself tonight.
Yes, self-care is always important.
Absolutely. Well then, any other matters that we might be able to assist you with at the moment?
And she, looks to Reloy, if he has any questions that might prove helpful.
Oh, let me think. There's not anybody you particularly are worrying about being here. Someone that we could be watching with a more careful gaze.
As you can see, as both of them look towards the individuals from the Dark Court. We have our suspicions.
Understood.
You're saying you're suspicious of people from the Dark Court?
A little on the nose, but it is what they call themselves.
There's a lot of stereotypes here in Hollengrad.
No fooling.
Nope. But you have reason to be cautious here, and Cotton points to her face.
Right, well... Are you warded against, magic in any fashion? Just so I can know.
I do have a particular ward upon me, a magical item that I keep close to the chest.
Right.
As one would. Oh, what about you, sir?
Well, my clothing has been enchanted to reduce stabs and slashes, as well as bludgeoning efforts. It's not a lot, but it will certainly make do whenever the case that somebody decides to attempt anything tonight.
So nothing magical, and he's just shoving hors d'oeuvres in his face.
Well,
no, it is magical.
No,
quite luckily.
Again, warded against the magical and shall perform.
Oh,
Reloy,
no,
you have to speak without food in your mouth.
Warded against magical assault.
Unfortunately, no. Everything I have at the moment is more for physical.
Well,
okay.
I can try to stay nearby. I do know Sanctuary.
That might be useful. As you see, as Agatha looks over, I can certainly also attempt to put up a magical field like before, in hopes that it might act as a buffer between the threat and him.
Yes,
I can do something as well. Hold still.
Try to do this not as crazy out loud and magical and bright. We are amongst people right now.
I don't think I can manage that.
Well, I'm asking, what Cotton means is, make sure it's not some sort of fireworks show.
I don't think it'll be,
okay.
too spectacular. I'm just going to cast Fortune's Favor on him.
Okay.
Sprinkle of pixie dust.
So...
Also, what's going on out in the garden? Or is it just extra space at this point?
It's a place where people can mingle and spend some time, get some fresh air. The cool nights are coming through, and there has been a lovely little bit of snow that has kind of pervased the entirety of the building. So maybe build a snowman.
Holding back because copyright issues.
Disney snipers are trained.
Yeah.
They are trained. They are waiting.
Good to know. I'm
Mira
probably
cannot
gonna
build a snowman.
No. I won't be long, but I'm gonna walk the perimeter just to make sure I'm aware of the layout. I might have grown up here, but I'm not here very often, surprisingly.
Understandable. Well then, please do continue to enjoy yourselves, and as always, be ever vigilant.
Yeah, Cotton will give like a little bow, of course, because big figure, so. Is Relay gonna follow Cotton out?
Oh yeah.
Okay. And she'll just whisper to him, I am very aware how that sounded. About the whole, like, immediately asking to isolate herself.
Hey, listen. I understand. Man, these ham sandwiches are delicious.
Oh yeah, no, they make them really well here.
The little cucumber is the best part.
Just be careful. You're gonna make Murat a little bit upset.
By eating food?
No, by talking it up too much.
I could use a little bit more tartar sauce. He's extra judgmental of every single little tiny thing. Yeah.
There's one thing he's extra sensitive about is his mastery of food. He still can't make ice cream and it bothers him.
It really does out of character.
He's made of fire!
I know, but it's still gonna bother him.
Alright. As the two of you make your way to the outside, Holly, as you make your way over to these individuals hailing from the cathedral ward, as you see what looks like to be several different high priests and priestesses, all wearing their usual, like, higher gowns and outfits. Mm-hmm. As you take note, the one that has this extremely long black hair and what looks like to be a half mask covering the eyes, you can see as she is listening amongst two other individuals, one who seems to have a symbol with a half gear on top of it, being held by a brass chain. And another one who has a full circular amulet with what looks like to be a cresting moon, and the other half this beautiful and gorgeous gem set onto the side of it. As these three are having a short discussion, as you approach, you see as the head looks up as these very grayish blue eyes look at you before politely having to excuse themselves and making their way towards you. She stands kind of tall over you.
As most people do.
Yeah. Holly Dusknow.
Holly approaches and nods and gives a deep bow down to one knee before getting back up. Priestess?
See. It's good to see one of our own out in the wild. However, what brings you to the Dark Continent, and what brings you to such a rather auspicious event?
I follow the path of balance.
As I'm sure you know.
I'm here with a small group. We are on assignment of sorts. I wanted to come and make my presence known to you and the congregation.
See. As she looks towards many of the high priest and priestesses, you're among friends.
Thank you, my lady. I wondered if I could perhaps inquire as to how our congregation sits here in this city. I wouldn't want to represent in a way that disappoints.
As you can see, as the one with the half chain, a rather heavy-set half-orcan man who carries what looks like to be this very ornate-looking blade off to the side, and with very darkened skin, almost half a Celsian. As he looks towards you, well, as far as anyone within the Cathedral Ward is concerned, we find ourselves as arbiters of respite against those within this continent. I, of course, do my due diligence to ensure that laws are well and upheld within Hollengrad, as one could expect.
Wonderful. I'm glad to hear that there is some adherence to the balance.
It's
as
not
it is not in
entirely
many
so.
places. Oh,
Death does happen, of course, during the late nights. It is well and thanks to many hunters around the Cathedral Ward that keep the peace, but we ourselves are, while many, still few in the war against those of darker urges within the continent.
I see. And what about the Hawk's Nest that we're in tonight? This room has many sharp claws from what I can see and tell. Any I should be wary of?
See, as this copper-looking dragonborn turns with what looks like to be this very well-polished and informed metal armament with what looks like to be this pendant of a dragon. As he turns, well, considering the hawk nests, as he points towards the Nightingale group, that right there is all kinds of trouble. Leaders of the Dark Court, and often ones who abide by allowing those to be abducted during the night times. Of course, incapable of being proven until facing the light. As you can see, as the eyes kind of squint terribly at them.
I will keep my eye out.
As turning back towards the priestess, is there any other particular reason why you're here aside from your initial charge?
My group and I are keeping a watchful eye over some of the patrons here tonight. You'll forgive me if I don't give too much information. I don't want any wandering ears to hear.
Understood. A silent vigil is often extremely useful.
Until I'm needed, I'll keep to the branches.
Very well. In the meantime, as I said, you are welcome here amongst friends. Please, eat, drink.
Thank you, High Priestess. And she'll give another respectful bow.
Alright. As a lot of a lot of religious talk begins to be brought up, and it's kind of normal, at least for you.
Religion.
Yeah. Religion. Winry,
Yes.
you find yourself currently talking up many an individual, and some of whom are kind of a little bit interested in your in where you're kind of initially from, as with what looks like to be this small group of ministers making kind of just making their way towards your general direction and bringing up is just like quite interesting. I've never seen somebody a halfling at least with horns. Is that magic, or is it a headband? They're kind of just like looking at you.
Like it's a hat.
Well, for now they're a little bit dressed up, indicating the silver caps that she has on the ends of her horns. But no, this actually is a very rare trait among my people. We're a very separate subset of many halflings, as you've seen, and I suppose I come here as an incidental emissary.
Oh, an emissary! As you see some of the ministers kind of look at each other and giggle a bit.
Perhaps nothing formal, but I am a representative of my people.
I see. Who are your people in particular, if I may ask?
Well,
Henry, you gotta back up what you say.
well, we're kind of a people that's a little lesser known. Quakanada, if you've ever heard of us.
Not a clue.
Well, in more ancient tales, we're a little bit more well known, so we're dipping our toes back into the world, so it's interesting to learn about things as they are now versus how they were when we first isolated ourselves.
As you do, you notice kind of walking through the two ministers, kind of just bumping their way through as they go to turn to say something sour before seeing the rather soft and regal face of Viscal looking down at you.
Ah, shit. Remember, you have the ring of I need help.
Mirad is nearby.
I also have Mirad nearby.
Oh, that's true.
Mirad is right there.
When Wenry is going to have to act as good as she possibly can and just greet him, just like, "Hello, sir.
I twitch.
Do you have any questions?" I take it you do, given you've made your way through this very crowded room.
I do. You say that you are from Quakanada.
I am of the Quakanada, thank you.
I also take note that you have a very particular essence that bleeds from you.
Pardon?
I was hoping that we could take this moment to get to know each other a little bit better. As
While
he also
I
looks up
appreciate
towards
your
Mirad
offer,
as well.
sir. While I appreciate your offer, sir, I'm not quite finished speaking with these gentlemen over here. Gestures to the others that have been asking her questions.
As he looks towards the both of them, go away. And they immediately straighten up and walk away. Problem
And
solved.
we were having such a good conversation.
I would find ours to be a bit more fascinating.
Yes, well, if it's all right with you, I'm going to get myself a drink first, and then we can have our conversation.
As you barely begin to
Mirad,
inch
would
away, you hear the foot stomp. As you see a whole bunch of individuals from the Nightingale group look in his general direction. Stay.
My goodness, I'm just getting a drink, sir. No need to make a fuss.
I suppose... Would you like something other than the poultry drinks that is provided here? I know of a fine red wine that is begging to be open after so long.
I appreciate the offer, but I'm afraid I don't drink wine. I would much rather keep my senses for the evening, thank you. By all means, you're more than welcome to enjoy the glass yourself, but I'm afraid I cannot partake.
Is Mirad watching like a hawk right now?
Oh yeah, he is. He raised an eyebrow at this tantrum that just kind of happened in front of him, but he doesn't say anything.
Then mayhaps I can join you to go get a drink.
Of course. I wouldn't deny you that. And Winry will look towards Mirad, just like...
Don't worry, I'll join you too. I'm quite parched.
Of course. And Winry will do her best to hang as close to Mirad as they approach. What do they have? Do they have like a punch bowl or a whole bar situation?
There's like a set of glasses between water, wines, and various other drinks that those who might find it a fancy.
I mean, like, Mirad, if you don't find offense to it, could carry you on his, like, arm or something.
I find no offense to it whatsoever, given it's a little difficult to navigate when I have to go around this maze of legs.
Your friend is 7 feet tall. Take it.
Yeah, it's, like, holds out a respectful...
Winry the Raubon treatment.
Yes.
Yeah.
I put 2 pictures on the chat.
Oh yeah.
Well, she's more than happy to take up the offer, and she's probably going to be clenching at his coat, just like, I hate this man so much.
Are you saying this into the ring?
She can just whisper it to him.
Either way.
He
Just
gives, like, a little pat.
caught an outsider like, shit, here we go.
I say this knowing that it is coming from me. Do you need a distraction?
Possibly.
Maybe in a bit.
Code word is octopus if I need it.
I'm going to find a bottle of champagne.
Alright.
Okay.
As the two of you walk your way over towards the tables, I am extremely curious as to what brings individuals like yourselves to piracy.
Oh, consider it fate. I didn't plan for it. It just kind of happened.
You know what? That is a good answer, yes. Hard times kind of steered me into the direction of being a pirate, and so I became one. Though, I suppose you have different reasons for entering such a trade yourself.
My reasons are quite clear, actually. I am hunting for the strongest one.
The strongest one? The strongest... what? If I may ask.
Somebody worth giving me a challenge. The strongest one I can find.
So he's bored.
Mirad gives a smile, but just like, he just fucking hates this man so much. But he gives a smile. He's like, boredom?
Unfortunately, given my position within this terrible world, all it does is just present worthless opportunities.
You okay over there? You okay over there,
stop
Connor?
dropping this. Just stop dropping the champagne, man.
Not yet.
I'm all right.
This world does not provide any meaningful activities.
Well, that must be terribly boring.
Far more boring considering my obligations to Hollengrad.
Ooh.
Really?
Oh?
What obligations would those be? Really, genuinely, I'm curious. I haven't seen you do anything official here.
Family.
Oh.
Family.
Speaking of, Wenry will probably look towards. Does he have that woman hanging off him still?
No.
Or is she just way off in the distance?
She's way off in the distance. He managed to peel away at a perfect time.
By the way, question. That woman you were speaking to earlier, is she a relative of yours? You two look quite similar.
If there is a lesser version or a lesser word for mother, I would tell it.
Oh.
Really? My goodness. I wouldn't guess she was a day over 30.
Vampires.
You'd be surprised what you would know.
Listen, Wenry's just trying to sew in some compliments here. Just keep things smooth.
I'm more interested in what you are capable of, so... Our last interaction proved quite fruitful in that area.
Yes, I suppose it did. Though, don't expect us to cause such a bout here. We have to be respectful. Respectful. My dyslexia is kicking in.
I'm trying to help you, that's all. I'm sorry. Respectable or respectful? You had it.
Yeah, thank you. Mira does not stutter.
I am not as so foolish as to start a fight here unless necessary.
Likewise.
I am very much inclined to keep the peace for the evening.
I'm sure we can have our little bout later on.
I look forward to it. Mayhaps we may attempt such a thing again in Volflora. There should be another meeting coming up very soon. You, of course, need to be in attendance, Captain Mirad. And second mate, Winry Teely.
Wenry's Wenry's a little bit smug that he does remember.
I mean, we kind of forced him to remember us.
Still mad about that jump.
Yeah, we'll always be mad about that jump.
Yeah, it'll happen. We'll get him next time, don't worry.
Because keep in mind, should you not be in of attendance, I would be quite upset.
You'd find me very, very...
What would happen to that quaint little island not too far off from Volflora's coast? And what might happen to it?
Oh, that's a threat.
Wenry, her smile falls and she just has a line across her face. She's not frowning, she's not angry, but she's just like, Take that island's protection as my personal duty. So should anything happen, do know that I will not let it slide. And she will give a very polite smile. Probably at this point they've reached the table. She's taken a sip of her water.
This man does not know we woke up a kaiju there, so keep that as a trump card.
Mirad's thinking about that, and he's like, I'm not going to tell him that shit. He can be surprised on his own.
As he looks at her, I would wonder how much more fierce you would become if such a place were no longer of existence.
Well, we won't have to worry too much about that, since I try to be very punctual at my meetings.
Be assured, we will not miss any meetings.
As he's looking at you, Winry, and he's getting a close eye of that bracer. You carry something cursed with you.
I wouldn't be surprised if you know of it. But those are details for later. Given how many ears we have around us, I'm not inclined to speak of it.
Then may I offer a word of advice? Be so dependent on such a thing, and it will consume you. And if it consumes you first before I kill you, I would be dreadfully disappointed.
That's a backhanded god motherfucker.
Oh, rest assured. It hasn't taken hold yet, and it won't.
I picked quite a
We will see.
spitfire for my second mate.
We will meet again, I am assured.
I hope we do. Before doing a very soft nod, before turning and having kind of, as he walks through the main Gala room, anyone that kind of like even eyes him immediately turns their head, or anyone that stands in his way makes fucking room. He is a force among his people.
Yeah. Cotton's just, are you guys okay?
Winry will deflate, just like.
Do we need to send Rollo in with the champagne?
No, it seems that we
No,
diffused it.
But keep it handy, and everyone just remember the code word if we need to do a distraction.
We
Are
have
you still
Anything
holding
else,
her up?
I'll keep it with me for the after party.
Huh?
Are you still holding her up?
Oh, yeah.
Winry probably will need it for another minute or two, and then she'll probably get back to the ground and try to be a social butterfly again.
Alright. As you do, the heavy footfalls coming in your guys' direction, and just on the bad side, you hear, you.
Shit.
Oh no.
A deep sigh.
Rollo, get that champagne ready.
And Mira turns his head.
As you look, you see a very unamused, very unenthusiastic, and kind of slightly disgusted high elven man looking at you.
Ah. Hello. Long time no see.
Not long enough, apparently.
I mean, you could have just ignored me, but here we are.
Well, considering that an Azer is carrying around a lesser, I had some
Mira
inclination
bites
to
his tongue,
come
just like,
and tell
like,
you to
My
refuse to do so.
My sincerest apologies, sir. I don't believe I ever caught your name. I assume that you and Mirad here are acquainted.
Ah, yes, let me introduce you, as a polite person would do. This is my brother, my eldest brother, though he wouldn't dare refer to me as such.
At least somebody
I'm-
knows better.
Oh, I want to punch him.
Sorry, I'm trying to reread his name. My dyslexia is kicking in. Zahir. I named him, and I can't
Oh
fucking name him.
my goodness, I need that spelled. I'm sorry.
Zaahir. Zahir.
Gotcha.
This is my eldest brother, Zahir.
It is a pleasure to meet you.
And this is
Zahir.
Winry.
Charmed.
You
Mira,
seem to have been doing well lately.
promoted to general. And found myself finding the passion of being more than just a simple vagrant.
Must be nice.
Trying to behave.
So, General, then. I take it it's a very adventurous position. I'm not very familiar with it. Could you describe some of the things that you do?
No.
All right.
He's
At
a
least I
very
asked.
private man, though he's very much could do better at social interactions.
As
I
if
have
I need
no
a
idea
lecture
why
from
he's
my
here.
lesser.
You kind of wrinkles his nose a little bit. Thinking
Mother
that you
has
put your
grown
own
quite concerned.
ego in front of a job. Though
Well-
it's not the first time you've done this.
I heard that Mother was concerned as of recent.
Oh, you've checked in with Mother?
Of
Surprised.
course I do. Of course I do. Regardless of my disposition with her, there are obvious concerns and various pieces of information she withholds from the greater Excelsium Kingdom that is continuously worth keeping her around.
I want to punch him in the dick.
Don't worry, Mirad has felt this many times before. Oh, are you expecting me to tell you any of Mom's little secrets?
No. I wouldn't trust the word of a pirate if I ever heard it.
Strange.
Speaking of, I've been hearing that you've caused quite a bit of trouble in the Bordean Sea.
Oh, little old me. I thought I couldn't do anything such as gather any of your attention.
It is brought to my attention when it comes to military matters. Best remember that my position that I hold carries a name and weight with it. Whilst you're having your high-flying adventures out in the ocean, the trouble you have caused on several different occasions have led to various frustrating matters between me and the Sultan.
Oh, that's right. We share the last name. Gotcha.
I would like to kindly ask you to refrain from being such a petulant man, but then again, I don't think you would be one to incline.
No, I guess I do share another thing with you, brother, besides our line with Mother is, well, we both have an ego to inflate. Family.
Grr. Is this like the most uncomfortable smile?
I'm standing by.
Cotton's whispering to Reloy, going, "You may have to take my gun from me."
Oh, I've got a better idea.
What?
Now, the last thing I'm curious about is, what is a man of your stature doing here?
A job. I take my job very seriously as well.
That's surprising.
Well, you never really cared much for what I do, so of course it would be surprising to you. I take my jobs very seriously, and I try not to let my own emotions get in the way of it, for the most part. But I don't think you need to know my details, the details of what I'm doing here. But I'm here, and I'm enjoying the atmosphere so far. A little dampened now, but still.
Another curious thing Mother told me about recently is that you married another lesser.
Uh-oh. Reloy, you're really gonna have to take my gun from me.
That gets a little, the little tips of Mirad's hair.
I also heard that
flicker.
you gave life to a halfling. Congratulations. You have something that is lesser than you now.
I'm standing by.
Reloy?
Mirad gives out a small
Winry
sigh,
will
but like it
interrupt.
has
Winry
little
will interrupt real
flicks.
quick, just saying,
Where
really,
is the little
really,
creature?
Mirad, a halfling? You have a halfling. You never told me that, you silly guy.
Oh, that's right. My brother can't really tell the difference between species, despite it being very, very important.
Really?
Seems so. Very embarrassing. I thought of more educated. I thought his education would have taught him better.
Where is the little creature?
Have Reloy and Cotton been getting closer and closer to this conversation?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kind of re-entered from the outside.
Brandish the champagne bottle.
Off enjoying herself, probably. Well, either way, I don't see why you would find yourself interested. Again, you've never really...
Considering that a man who's so blatantly bold about family is lacking a daughter.
Oh, come now. You think she would be interested in coming to a place like this? Wenry will gesture to the room. Look at everyone. Everyone is, no offense, extremely stuffy.
As you see as he steps closer towards you, Murad. Do not think I do not know. You're a failure of a father. Just like yours, just like mine. Failures.
You realize, sir, you're talking about your own niece.
How close are we at this point?
You're right there.
Okay, cool. She's like, I'm sorry, have we met?
No.
Darling.
Cool. Hi, sweetie. How are you?
Better.
She just, latches onto his arm. She's letting Reloy do whatever he wants.
No, I'm waiting for you to distract this guy's line of sight. I'm staying behind him.
Well...
Do we have a problem?
He was curious about where Zara was.
She wouldn't be at an event like this. She's too young.
See, what'd I tell you?
Enjoy your evening, Murad. Or as long as it's worth something to you.
Maybe if you stopped looking down your nose, you'd enjoy the rest of the night.
See as he quickly turns and walks away.
The second he turns around, that cork is flying out of that champagne bottle and towards him.
Raised attack.
That's a 17 due to my Dunamancy thing. So what would this be with modifiers?
A ranged attack?
Add your dexterity to it.
Add my dexterity?
Yeah.
Okay, that's an 18.
18. Boop, and it just right into the nose.
I told you.
Goodness, oh, sir, I am so sorry.
God, would just be right there going.
Liven up the party. Here, have some champagne. That'll dull that
it's all
pain right
pouring out onto his armor and onto the pant legs.
Pouring like the champagne into his mouth. Here, have some. Live a little. That'll dull the pain right up.
See, I told you to stop looking down your nose at things. You would have seen that coming.
Oh my goodness.
It's a fine vintage. What are you complaining about?
He just moves through you. You can see several other patrons kind of looking and laughing at the same time.
Cotton looks at Reloy and just smiles and winks at him.
I'll take a little bit of that champagne, sir.
Yeah, he pours flutes for the captain.
I love that Cotton and Reloy basically planned a you kneel, I'll push.
I genuinely would have given you advantage considering it was a surprise attack.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Well, I already had the roll set up, baby.
Yeah. You are lucky that it was a meet it beat.
Oh my god, that was so good.
Mary takes a long sip.
So that was your asshole of a brother? Ugh.
Holy shit.
And an older brother, too. Jeez.
He's
He's supposed to set a good example for his younger siblings.
If I ever hear him talk about Zara again, I might shoot him in the dick.
You know what?
It's stuffed so far up his ass, I don't think you would hit it, honey.
I don't know, I'm a pretty good shot. Might liven his life up a bit.
Maybe.
The night is young.
As the lot of you see as the first few hours come to pass, you see as the room begins to slightly shift, people are beginning to cross cross-mingle between each group, and you also notice that Agatha finally being discharged from the High Minister's place and making her way up to the top balcony towards the back of the room.
Roy, what should we do? And she's
I've been checking up on him via Mobius for every 10 minutes.
Nothing has given way to certain behaviors of hers.
Okay.
Yeah, Cotton's asking what she should do because I'm pretty sure... how far away would that be going up there from someone who knows Counterspell?
It's...
From two people who know Counterspell.
About 20 feet high, kind of
so
just looking out and down.
In Counterspell's like 60 feet range, right?
60 feet, yes.
Yeah.
And it's a sense, it's not a sight, as far as I remember.
Yeah. Well, Reloy knows to be looking out for anything fucking weird and keeping an eye on Cotton, I guess, in this case. So it's not like guessing, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I know we were talking about avoiding being isolated, but...
She wants to talk to you.
About my father.
Why did
You want me to send Mobius with you?
If you're going to send Mobius with me, someone needs to stay close to the minister.
I can do that.
Okay.
Now that the uncomfortable part
And yes,
for
you
me
can
is
spy
over.
with him. I give you my
Indeed.
full consent to spy through Mobius.
Ooh.
Is it safe to say Holly's back from her conversation too?
Yeah.
Did Holly see what we did to his brother?
I'm sure she did and gave a little grin, and that's about it.
Yes. Good. Just so long as she was able to see that fun.
As
We'll-
you're coming
we'll be
from
more
your
than-
perspective, Holly, even though you are watching Agatha make her way to the top of the balcony, out of the corner of your eye, from your very high perspective, you notice that as your head turns a bit, you notice that another Agatha just walked out of the room.
Holly is going to talk into her ring as she's walking back towards the group because people are kind of separating a little. And she's going to say, hey guys, there's an Agatha that is moving out of the room as well as the other Agatha. There's something fishy going on. There's more than one.
Be careful if you're planning to tail her.
I was planning to head back to you guys. Do you want me to tail her?
Could I tailor her?
Someone needs to stay with the minister.
You know-
Someone needs to tail that other Agatha. I'm going to be
Okay,
talking to the other one up on the balcony.
I'd
All right.
rather stay with the minister. Murad has a way better ability to sneak around than I do.
Yes. Okay, I'll stick with Murad. Roloi, no offense, you kind of stand out like a sore thumb.
Aw, jeez.
It's okay.
Well, I
You'll
mean it
have-
as no
you're
offense,
right.
but also you
I've got
are
two
very
left
glamorous,
moves.
so
Yeah, you're wearing that really well.
Wearing what?
You have a sash
No,
on.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
You're wearing
Of
that
course.
very well.
Okay,
a
so
sash and body paint.
are
Very
you
little else.
sending Mobius with me? Or are you sending it after the other Agatha?
This one of the Agathas Cotton's going to
Be talking to.
meet with.
Mm-hmm.
And I think if we have both of our countercasters, one with one and one with the other, I think that's a good idea.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send Mobius with you.
All right.
I will. I could probably just have him stealth again. I probably don't need to cast invisibility on him.
He could just
Put it
hide
in
in her
the pocket.
jacket. Yeah.
Yep.
She's so just little pet. There you go, buddy.
All right. So who's all following second Agatha, and who's following?
Well,
Who's staying?
Cotton's gonna go talk to the one up in the balcony that she told her to meet her with.
Yeah.
And I'm tailing the one that left the room. And then
Wenry's
Following
Wenry's
with-
probably gonna go with Murad.
And then Holly staying with the minister.
Yep.
Reloy is staying nearby, I guess, to keep an eye on whatever the hell happens with Cotton.
B.
At
You
least
have
within.
to stay somewhere, but be blind and deafen. If he's looking through a familiar.
Yeah. So like.
He can stay with me.
Yeah.
Okay, that's good. As Winry and Murad, as you both split off and as you kind of break through and make your way into the back area, you notice as it looks like to be a long corridor before you see a door shut leading up to the tower that goes higher and higher to the ministry.
Ooh.
I'm gonna try to stealth.
Okay. Along with Winry?
Winry will probably be following behind him just in case. Because
within
if she
60 feet
makes
range.
some noise, then she can just skedaddle.
Yeah. All right.
'Cause she's not
Murad,
stealthy.
give me a stealth check.
Alrighty. Stealth is +5. Natural 20.
Yoo-hoo!
Hey,
Nobody sees you.
come one with the shadows.
My hair dims into like a soft, like barely seen charcoal. Then my eyes dim.
All right. As you slowly make your way and then creak open the door, shut it behind you, you hear the light footsteps making their way higher into the tower.
Is the
And-
door locked?
No, the door's open.
Okay.
Ease of access. Same thing for Winry. As you guys kind of just pace your way and follow close behind. Holly, as you kind of just like stay off to the side, keeping an eye on the minister. And Roloi, as you're kind of just amongst the crowd, you notice as he goes to grab a glass before bing, 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 as the entirety of the room becomes immediately distracted and take note to the High Minister.
I guess with Cotton being up that high, she's also ready to grab her gun from that bag.
Yeah. As you make your way up towards that balcony, and you pass by like the first few flames, and up this tall walkway, you can see that there is a pedestal kind of sit between in the center of this this kind of main open area on the walkway, as it stares straight down the center.
I don't like that.
While he is banging on that glass, I am going to cast Detect Magic.
Through...
I'm
You're-
casting it on myself.
Ah.
Okay. You cast Detect Magic. And
Yes.
that has like an area of effect, right? Like 30
It
feet.
affects the eyes, the sight.
30 foot radius.
Yeah. You get several kinds of pings of illusion magic, transmutation magic. You see that there are various individuals who obviously have used slight magic in order to kind of make themselves look like better versions of themselves. Possibly.
Taller, thinner.
Better
Glamours.
face. Yeah, little glamours.
I have Identify if I'm standing before this pedestal.
It looks like a bare pedestal. There's nothing on it.
Just...
It looks like where a book should be.
Where's Agatha?
She's currently staring at the main, like, giant open area with all the people now suddenly gaining the attention.
Yeah, she'll just kind of like nudge her a little bit just to let her know she's there in just friendly fashion.
It's good to see you.
It's good to see you too.
I've always enjoyed watching moments like these where leaders manage to bring together those with opposite opinions, points of views. Politics is always so nasty, but if you manage to make it all work, well, you know.
That's a miracle in its own worth.
Yes. Those who control the Dark Continent, those who portray to control the Dark Continent.
Quick question. Does Cotton see anybody in white robes that look very familiar to her?
Like those of the
Arthur's
Gearbox
people, yeah.
The Gearbox organization, whilst they do wear white, they're obviously a little bit more...
Not with Arthur's group.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
Just making sure that she's not dealing with that stress too at the same time.
Foreign dignitaries, invited guests, all people to lay witness to this.
What exactly is he speaking of tonight?
He is planning, at this very moment, to attempt to try and convince every single person in this room, and with witnesses, to create an alliance with Al-Anon, Excelsium, Yimnan, all to keep Wallenstein at bay.
Oh. Well, fingers crossed, I guess.
It's just too bad it may never happen.
Why? What makes you think that?
People. That's what makes me think that. I know for a long time people just... they all want something. Human need, human greed. It's just who we are.
True, but there are times where humans can be surprising.
Is that so?
Yeah. I mean, we've had heroes in the past come together and do insane things like take down a god.
Story of the Lumerians. Oh. Far too common for those with exceptional skills, powers, and abilities to find themselves facing against those who wish to rip this world asunder.
Well, if you don't try, nothing ever happens.
I mean, you can certainly try, but nothing ever assures that it will happen.
Isn't that just life?
I'm not disagreeing.
No. Mind you, I'm not trying to be antagonistic.
I'm aware. Unfortunately, given my position in life, I have a lot more of a cynical point of view.
I can understand that. Have you
Much of
heard
it
anything different going on right now?
Oh, no. But I hear that tonight is going to be quite exceptional.
Because of his speech?
Because of your father.
My father?
Oh, yes. You see, Alois is a unique individual. He's someone who loves to play in the dark but tries to do right by the world, even though he is quite literally the cause of how Hollengrad came to be.
I'm aware of my father.
How aware are you?
What are you trying to get at?
I'm trying to get at the fact that in just a few moments, your father will walk through the doors beneath us and kill the High Minister.
My father is going to kill the High Minister.
Exactly. For you.
Me?
You see, much as I like to feign that I don't know Alois, I know him quite well. I've known him for hundreds of years.
Things okay over there on your end, Connor?
Super Bowl.
Yeah.
That explains it.
Yep.
You didn't come to ask about my father, you came to gloat about something instead.
As she reaches into her dress, she pulls out the book that you gave her. The containment of what is holding your form at this very moment is this book. Before she goes and tosses it towards the fire behind her.
Is there a way to catch it?
As your stomach drops, you see as the finger twists, and there is suddenly a hold of magic that holds it above the flames, keeping it from lighting a fire. I'm not here to gloat. I'm here to do two things. First, is that I intend to inflict as much pain onto your father as possible for what he did to me.
You. I don't even know you.
True. If Alois is your father, well then. As she reaches for the hair and then moves it over, you see this wide tattoo in intricate symboling along the side of the face. You could say I could have been your mother.
What?
It's a pleasure to finally actually meet you like this. You may refer to me as Igwelf, the Witch Queen.
Does Night of the Blood Moon come back to mind? Because I know she was in that form then, but...
Yep. And as she looks at you, you suddenly realize everyone in this room is in danger.
You've probably heard all this.
Yeah. I've been tuning in as soon as, and I probably would have caught it as soon as shit started going down with Mobius. I can see and hear through him.
But first, a reward. You've been such a good little girl, doing exactly as I told you, and, of course, keeping up appearances. Before she reaches into the dress again and pulls out a familiar journal. I believe you were looking for this.
You broke into the house.
Easily. That old man might seem old, but I knew he is a varying threat that I would not be able to stand against. However, even if he attempted to try and stop me, it's not like he could. Not like your father could either. As she goes and puts the book down onto the pedestal. Now, there's only one question I have, and I've been listening quite closely. How honest do you believe Alois to be?
He's my father. I trust him.
I trusted him too. And then he stuffed me into a cauldron for 150 years! Sorry. It's the little things, you know?
This wouldn't be the first time some crazy lady comes to me about my dad. Why did you do this? What do you know? What could I possibly do for you? I don't even know you. Or is this just my dad?
Oh, it's all about Alois. It always is. You see, I know as well as anybody, that he would immediately run to the most important thing in the world to him.
By the way, she's stalling, so you guys can probably start getting ready to move the minister out of that room.
I'm going to... I see and hear this happening, so I'm going to tune out for just a moment, and I'm going to use the Ring of Sending on the rest of the party, not Cotton. Something's happening with Cotton. We need to get the minister out of here. Alois is going to bust in here any minute, and is going to try and kill the minister.
Do I have eyes on the other Nightingale?
You getting to the top of that tower, you notice that there is this woman who is staring down at the top of that building, obviously ready to do something. As you see as Agatha returns back to you, Cotton. Ah, just in time. Now, I would like to kindly ask both you and your compatriots to hold off until the main event gets here.
Why?
Because it's either that, or I can just level this entire building.
Which queen? You were there that night in the Blood Moon.
Yes. Whole again. I felt you. I also felt your little friend. She bears a cursed item. Something that I personally take favor to, as all cursed things are.
You created it?
No. I created the curse.
So, myself to you, that means technically the Cling Hex wasn't cursed, is what I'm understanding.
Correct.
Originally.
It wasn't always cursed.
Got it. Alright, sorry. Just want to make sure I understood that. I have milk brain today.
That's fine. So, hold your positions. You can do whatever it is you want afterwards, I promise. But first, as she goes and opens the book towards the end of the page, how well do you know Alois? Are you aware that he is the creator of the Dark Continent?
Was she aware? Okay. No.
Did you know that he has on many different occasions tried to level the playing field, acted in a self-righteous way, blamed the gods all for it, and only made things worse time and time again? His hand is in everything, and I'm here to tell you, you have the option to either break away, or you can continue to act as just another one of his pets.
Break away?
You're caged, honey. You are at his behest, should he ever so desire.
If you're talking about my other form, that was my fault.
No. I mean, you as a person. You've become so ingrained, thankful for all he has done all this time. But have you ever stopped to question as to why? Why would he ever feel bad for a person like yourself? Why would he find himself needing to adopt a mortal? Certainly it wasn't just to bide time, or that it was for self-righteous reasons.
Why would I question someone who gave me a chance at life?
does. That's what he does. He makes deals with people. If it wasn't for the fact that he was a dragon, he'd certainly be a devil.
So you do understand how it's a little hard to just agree with someone who appeared out of nowhere, claiming to know my father and have a grudge with him, trying to get me away from him.
As you say that, you hear the faint sound of doors opening beneath you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then why don't you see for yourself? As she points towards the book. Or the journal.
Oh, the one, hers, you mean? Fine, I'll bite.
As you go over and you look, it is the last page, the last piece of the formula. Make me an investigation check.
Okay.
Also, while all this is
investigation, you
happening,
said correct? It's a plus
while they're both leaning in and looking at the book, I'm going to cast.
I'm also going to use guidance on this, by the way.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Arcanist's Magic Aura on Mobius, so that he will not be detected by magical detection.
Well, unfortunately, it's a 1, so I don't even care if I roll guidance.
It is hard to tell.
But she has Identify going on, though. Does that do anything with it?
Identify.
Yeah, it's been going off.
Excuse me while I check that. Because that might actually... that might actually play into something.
I was curious about the pedestal, so I activated it. I didn't know this was going to definitely come in clutch.
There's nothing magical about the pedestal, and there's nothing magical about the book. However, upon closer inspection of the book, go ahead and roll me another investigation as you're kind of reading through.
Okay. It's not reading it. 17, 18, 19, 20. I'll just roll a d4 for it. Why not, since I had it going. 23.
As you begin to look closer at the book, at first it seemed innocuous, but then you begin to notice, as you look in between the pages, it looks like something was precisely cutting a page out. You wouldn't be able to notice if you weren't looking close enough, but a page was cut out. And this formula is all wrong. And it seemed like, on many different occasions, it looked like your handwriting for one moment, but then you notice, that's not how I hold my pen, that's not how I hold... that's not how I usually write my G's, that's not how I dot my I's or cross my T's. You begin to notice that there is a lot of inaccuracies.
Someone was writing over my notes.
Your friend had mentioned. Who else could have possibly had access to this book?
My friend?
Yes, the one in white. Quite an interesting folk that man is. Very inhuman.
You've met Arthur.
I've seen Arthur.
I apprentice under him.
Do you think he might be right?
Does she feel that way? Ugh, confliction.
let's be honest. As she goes over and kind of just lifts your chin a bit as you stare down beyond the brazier in the book.
Like, I know they're not related, but is it kind of a little odd that they're both brunettes with the almost similar eyes?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You stare down the middle, you notice that the large group, and as the speech comes to a slight abrupt pause as there's a small muttering about. Roloi, you look back as you notice an individual walking through slowly into the main room as people begin to slightly part ways. You must truly love your father. I would hope that one day you might see him for the monster he is. Like now. As you see as he... Roloi and Holly, as you notice the figure, tall, a little heavy-set, black suit, blue tie, wide brim hat with a band around it, and those dark spectacles. Before you see as the High Minister extends his arms out. Luis! And Roloi and Holly, make me an insight check.
Also, is Mobius doing anything right this minute? I just don't want to move away from something if he's going to do something.
So, Roloi heard that the spell that was keeping Cotton's new form was tied to a book
that she's holding over fire.
Hovering above fire. I'm going to have Mobius ready to snatch that and run away with it.
Okay, have him make a stealth check for me.
Stealth.
Actually, no, you don't have to.
He rolled a nat 20!
Yeah, he has perfectly positioned himself.
And he has magic concealment.
If that... Yeah, he has magic aura, so he cannot be detected through magical means either. So, I'm going to have Mobius ready in action. If that book suddenly is, let go of, he's going to snatch it and run away with it.
Okay.
If he manages to get that book out of the way, she will react probably to stop her dad.
I still need that insight, though.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a 25.
25?
Damn, Holly.
Holly sees all.
I have a +6.
Holly sees
and I would
Ollie.
like to cast Shield of Faith on the minister.
That's a natural 1. I've got a lot going on right now.
Yeah, I mean,
Your attention is divided.
I mean, he knows something's up, but, he's got so many irons in the fire right now.
Yeah.
Almost literally.
Mirad, as you notice a
Oh, wait, that should have been a 15, actually. Sorry.
Yeah. Beginning to form at the hand of this secondary Agatha, and you notice, as the lot of you, especially you, Holly, as you look, at first, glad to see Alois, but then it's almost as if he's ignoring the rest of the world around him, and he's focused on a single goal. The face is pained at what they are doing.
Can I do a reaction to try to stop this Agatha?
We will in just a moment. As you see as Iguelve looks at you again, Cotton. I will tell
you don't care about me, so what do you want from me?
I'll tell you exactly what I told Alois those nights ago. Death is too good when suffering is owed. So, staring down straight to the center of the minister, let the suffering begin.
She's ready to fire at her dad to get him to stop.
Yep.
And Mirad's ready to stab this person if they're about to cast a spell or if they are casting a spell.
And everyone's
As is wearing.
actions will go off as soon as we come back from break.
Oh shit! It's about to go down.
Alrighty. Woo!
Shit.
Alrighty.
Okay.
So we will be back in 10 minutes. We will commence while this is about to happen, but we will see you all then.
Commence the jiggling.
Commence the jiggling. All right, break time. Welcome back, everyone. Cunt duster.
Jesus.
Straight in the fucking eye. Is that going to be our thing now?
No, I don't think it
that's just
will
the
unless
saying.
the fucking audience really demands it.
Why the fuck
Well,
not?
you mispronounced it anyway. It was
Cuntbuster,
Cuntbuster.
sorry.
Right,
Sorry.
It was
I was
still
thinking
out of
both
pocket,
knuckle
so.
duster and the joke earlier.
Don't worry. It happens. They're all
God.
tomato, right?
Right?
Willkommen Zaruk. Power bottoms.
I'm very glad that you were the one that decided to do that.
Oh my goodness.
Okay. So, that being said, now that the laughs are out,
Oh, okay.
it is time. As everyone is about to go off, as we find ourselves as you see as Alois is staring down the High Minister. I need all of you to roll initiative, as all of you have prepared an action.
Question: did my shield of faith get in there?
That will be a part of that action.
Okay.
This is just so that
there
way
we
I
go.
know.
23.
20.
I got
12.
13.
A what teen?
13. How convenient that ours lined up right next to each other.
I'm
7.
gonna stealth attack.
What about Mobius, or is he just always after you?
I think he's just always after me. Actually, no, I think he does roll his own initiative.
Yeah.
What is your dex, buddy? Ah, okay.
He's a weasel. His dex is fast.
That's a soft 20 from Mobius.
There you go.
I
Goddamn.
am Weasel.
I am Weasel.
I'm aware that Mobius is ready to just grab the book. Correct? Like, I would feel him move around and get in position. I mean, he's been in her jacket up until that point.
Yeah, I mean, I guess you could assume that.
Okay.
Okay.
Take the money. Take the money and run.
Or in this case, take the journal and run.
I mean, ferrets do like to kidnap things.
She's gonna turn around and there's just a ferret disappearing into the crowd with a book.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
As everyone standing still and in just this sound of everyone's heartbeat filling their ears, staring up from the book as you stare down the back of your father and Mobius as he's ready to jump. You all hear the faint sound of a glass drop onto stonework as everyone commences an action. So, Mobius first.
Okay.
I need him to make me a... considering it's being held up, I need him to make a... strength or dexterity check.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
could I be giving him that guidance since, like, I don't know, like, where is he? Is my question, because if he's with
about,
me, I
he's
could
about 15 feet away from you.
Okay,
Like,
I just wanted to know.
yeah.
Alright, never mind.
That's the difference between +3 and -4. I am absolutely using dexterity for this. Yes. Okay. Natural 19.
Yeah.
22.
22, damn.
With the rather weasel-like activities that Mobius is capable of, he jumps out from one of the small, like, little side bushings, and then grabs onto the book, and then flips himself over with enough force and inertia that the spell fails as he suddenly is free-falling down, downwards into the crowd that has parted.
I'm sorry. I just picture like the Kirby falling down into the.
All I'm hearing is just a ferret going.
See, so
And maybe the flip of some pages.
he is taking 7 points of bludgeoning damage as he hits the floor. By the way,
no. He disappears
as he hits the ground, gone.
Cool.
Cotton.
I would. How far is he?
He is currently standing.
I need to know. I need math.
Here, actually.
Oh god, that's so blurry for me right now. Hold on. It's
Oh
my
my
internet.
goodness.
Near,
Come on, Discord. Show us the clear image.
wherever you are.
Burp.
He's exactly 60 feet.
30. Misty Step doesn't take away from my walking speed, right?
No.
No. You can Misty Step and then move.
I also know she knows Counterspell.
Depends if she wants to keep you there or not.
If I were to jump, how much damage would I be taking? She'll
Oh
fucking
my
do it.
god.
It's 20 feet up.
20 feet up, so it's 2d6 per 10 feet.
So you'd be taking 46.
She can do it. Since she saw the book leave her presence, she's just going to jump.
Yay!
She's not taking the chances, she'll just counterspell her ass.
Are you gonna do an action of disengage or no?
I guess that's what that is, yeah? Because she's not trying to attack her, and then once she's on the ground, she's got 40 feet of movement.
Alright. First off,
Yeah, damage time. I'll be alright.
you are taking 10 points of bludgeoning damage as you
Ooh.
jump down.
In heels, she's got this.
To be fair, I think all our ladies run around in heels.
She's also...
I disengaged, dude.
Yeah. Just want to be sure. As you hit the ground and you find yourself staring down this long corridor of people all staring at Alois as you land just over the top of the book before picking it up and pocketing it.
And she's gonna bolt straight for him. Yelling at him, though. I can't scream dad, but you get the idea. I'm sorry. And if fast
You can
enough,
take it down, Mr. President.
and then she'll bonus action her
down,
Misty
Prime
Step to
Minister.
him.
Casting Misty Step.
Yep, it's a bonus action.
Bonus.
Dude, don't be a dick.
Action.
Oh, at every possible chance.
Well, Roloi is there. He can counterspell her counterspell, can't he?
I mean, it depends on what distance she is
I
now.
can try.
It's
'Cause,
60
like-
feet for counterspell.
Yeah, it's 60 feet for counterspell. Let's see. I think you are still in range of counterspell, and they are still in range of her to counterspell her.
Shit.
Yep.
So, Roloi can counterspell her if she counterspells.
Actually, I'm going to actually use one of Igwelf's abilities.
You've got to be kidding me, Aaron.
She casts Super Fireball at 12th level?
Nope. It's one of her special reactions. It's not even a spell, it's an ability that acts as counterspell.
Ah, yes, the Vecna ability.
As you're just... Suddenly, as you try and cast Misty Step, your body doesn't form that way. As you look back and see, as she's like...
She did yell at her dad, by the way, when she jumped. Like, she's making a scene on purpose.
Yeah. I bet he is aware.
Yeah, she's trying to tell him to stop.
As you scream at him to stop, you see as the shoulders kind of relax a bit. Do you end your turn?
So disengage is a whole action, isn't it?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah, and then the Misty Step was a bonus action. I don't think I can take reactions right now, so that's all I think I can do.
Okay. As you end your turn, it is Aloise's turn.
Oh, wait. Can I not action search this shit?
Yeah, you're a fighter.
Action
You're a fighter.
I think that just gives you another round of attacks. That's all it does.
Yeah, it
Action
does.
surge gives you another action. Read action surge.
It gives you another action, so you can probably...
You can take an additional action. That's what it says.
Okay.
Yep.
Read your tooltips.
Yep.
Read your
I'm
tooltips.
paying attention. She's still gonna run for him.
Alright.
She's gonna just get down Mr. President, basically tackle her father. She's trying to get him to stop.
Okay.
So she's basically got him by the arms like, you need to stop right now.
Don't do it.
Jump tackle.
You go and try and grab his arm. You see as he looks down to you. I'm sorry.
She's making you do this. She wants you to do this. Stop!
It's his action.
Is it?
It is.
Because I thought I could do that reaction, convincing him to stop.
Alright.
Right?
Make a persuasion.
Persuasion. That's a flat, so let's see. Oh, man. Don't fuck me up! That is a 20. It's just flat 20.
Oh, damn.
Come
Wait,
on.
so a natural 20?
Yeah, it's a flat 20. It's a natural 20.
Natural 20. As you can see that there is confusion. And he has to stop and think. It is now his turn.
Yeah, she was pointing at Agatha behind them, by the way.
As he looks up towards her, you can see as she's looking down at him. Go on, Alois. Like we promised. And you can see he stands there confused.
He's charmed.
No.
No? Why are you doing this?
It's to keep you safe.
From what?
Looking back at her.
What she did for me, I have that.
No, not that. I made a deal.
What deal?
She would promise to leave you all alone. As long as I do what needs to be done.
Don't take it. She's gonna find us anyway. Don't do it.
She won't hurt you.
She's gonna do it anyway. You know that. You have a chance for this man to live and actually form an alliance against something that's coming. You need to stop.
You can see as he stands there, ever more confused. Holly, it is your turn.
Oh.
So I think I'm gonna swap that Shield of Faith for Death Ward.
Yes, thank you. I love that spell.
Oh my god.
So even if he does hit him, he won't go all the way down.
And he's also got Fortune's Favor.
I don't think Death Ward is concentration, so you can keep the Shield of Faith on him.
That's true.
It is not concentration, but I can't cast 2 spells in the same turn.
I thought you already put it on him.
Cast it yet.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It was.
Yeah,
it was
I'm swapping it out.
Okay, gotcha. No, actually, Death Ward is great to have.
Yeah, that probably makes way more sense.
So I'm gonna cast Death Ward on him, and I'm gonna try and get him out of the room if I can. I don't know if those are openings to the side or if those are walls.
That is the exit out towards the tower. There's an exit out over there and an exit out through there. Or that's where you guys came in, through there.
Okay, I'm assuming he's the one on the little podium.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna try and take him out toward the back, toward the tower.
We have to go, Mr. President.
Yeah. Gonna get you out of here, Mr. President.
As you go to approach him, you hear as Alois shouts at you, "Don't move him!"
This is a dumb deal and you know it.
No, it's a smart decision, and I know it.
No,
Too bad he won't share why. Beyond keeping us safe.
Holly is going to stop in her tracks because she doesn't want to test him, but she is going to yell back, "This is the wrong move, and you know it."
Holly, you don't know what I'd be willing to do for my family.
Your family's asking you to stand down.
I'm asking you
Don't
to
talk
trust.
to me about family.
Alicia, I am asking you. You have to trust me.
She wants you to prove to me that you're some sort of monster. That's what she wants. Everybody has been trying to make me question you.
All right. It's now Igwell's turn. As you see, she looks over. Eloise, in case you aren't aware, I have all on good authority that if you do not do or complete our deal, I am more than happy to assure everyone's death here. I can only imagine what the Dark Council would do when they find out that their prince is being laid waste to rubble. Or what
Cotton would look over at Viscal like, you gotta be kidding me.
Or what Excelsium would do if they found out that their precious general lay dead on foreign land. All your machinations with the gearbox completely torn away. Innocent lives of the Cathedral Ward, all on your hands.
I mean, we all just heard you say that.
Who would
If
be
we're all
alive
dead, we
long
can't
enough
defend it.
to admit it?
Slowly raises his hand.
You'll be the first one I kill.
This isn't how I die.
Want to bet on that?
He cracks his fingers.
Okay. Alois, you have an option. Kill him, save your family. Stall, and I kill everyone anyways. One life hangs in the balance of so many more. What do you do?
What do she do?
She's just watching, waiting. That as guards begin to make their move, as it is their turn.
Oh man, she's going to
Obliterate
eviscerate
him.
these guys.
Yeah. When you know, you know.
If you know, then you know.
This would be a
What?
really weird moment for Vizsla to be an ally of the party.
Yeah.
Temporarily.
Comes in with
Very
blood trickling
temporarily.
down the side of his mouth. Guys, what is happening?
The rest of us looking at like Viskel, knowing how strong and fast he's like, are you
Yeah,
gonna
like,
do
Mira's
something?
just like,
He's more entertained at the idea that two of the most strongest forces of Hollengrad are now standing before him, and he is vibrating with anticipation.
He's like, do it, do it, do it.
Kill him. All right. Winry and Murad, as both of you are staring at this other version of Agatha, as she's now looking at the top of the ceiling, kind of awaiting for what she needs to do.
Take her out.
oh, she's gonna get a fucking backstab, by the way.
First off, can Winry tell what she's trying to cast or what she's getting ready in her hands?
It looks like to be an extremely powerful spell. One that one would imagine, especially as a caster yourself, revels in the realm of the ninth circle of spells.
Oof.
Oh, damn.
But she's
Okay.
concentrating, right?
All right.
No, I don't think she's cast it yet.
She's just ready.
No, she hasn't cast it, but she's ready. Well,
Well, if I attack her, her readied action actually has a chance of dispelling. So whatever ninth level bullshit she has readied, it actually has a chance of going bye-bye.
Murad,
Bye-bye.
you sneak up on this specter, and Winry, you are ready to release a spell. So, Winry first, because you're at the top. You're before Murad, but Murad, you are...
I am? Or she is? Oh, wait.
Yeah,
Yes, I am-
Winry was
I'm-
13, you were 12.
Oh, my bad.
I'm just before you, so I'm probably going to, if we're still moving at this point, probably navigate to one side so that Murad has room to get around to the other side. And Winry is going to cast the spell that doesn't miss. We know it, we love it. Magic Missile. Magic Missile!
I wish we had the ability to animate just the words magic missile on the screen.
That would be great. Alright. Well, she's going to cast it at third level, which means she is going to have 5 rolls of d4s. Oh, where the hell is it on here? There it is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let me see here. So that's 13 plus 5. It's going to be 18 damage to this false Agatha.
Alright. She's going to expend her reaction casting the shield spell.
on
But
all
she
of
used
them?
she used her reaction.
That is true.
Wait.
Yeah.
Does this count only for one?
So I believe the shield spell was...
The shield spell blocks all of them.
Yeah.
Specifically, magic missile.
Yeah, it's made specifically for Magic Missile.
Yeah.
Damn.
As she
I thought I was being
turns
smart.
around and sees as the magic missiles like hits one of the hands extend out as a shield, boom, as it hits along the shield, and you see as they ripple across. He's like, nice try, saw you coming a mile away. And then Murad.
I'm not exactly the most sneaky person I know.
Me with my 20, my 25.
You still remain unseen, have advantage as you step out of the shadows with fucking glowing eyes, statuing like a stature over this smaller woman.
Oh my wow.
All right, rolling with advantage. That is a 25 to hit with the Daydream.
Jesus.
And
Breaks through the shield too.
a 20, not natural, for the Blade of Squall.
So,
It hits?
yep, they both hit.
Both hits.
Oh,
Okay,
thank fuck!
that is 10 points of slashing damage, and then another 3 points of slashing damage, and then sneak attack damage.
And these are
is-
magical weapons too.
Yeah,
Yep.
they're all magical. 11
Thank fuck.
points of sneak attack damage.
Does the squall do the thing?
Oh, Squall, that's right. Let me roll a d4, I believe. Double checking. Where's the words? There they are. D4. I rolled an even. So that means that... Which one does it do? Even. I can teleport up to 20 feet after I end my attack. Depends
Do
on
you
how
wanna-
much she's hurting.
She's not.
That's all the damage.
After 24 total damage.
Do you want to
Yeah.
get back towards Wenry just to keep her safe then?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
It's okay.
As-
You can share a space with Wenry.
As you slam your blade as it breaks through the shield for the first time, this thing hits as it stabs deep within, and you drive the blade of the squall into the abdomen and lift before dropping them back down. And as they hit the cobblestone, you see as a smile leaves the face before the entire form shimmers and breaks away in flakes.
Do you let us know this? That the copy's gone?
Copy's gone.
Oh.
I'm gonna
Fuck.
immediately see how far is the getting back down, because I can probably use 20 feet of this teleport and then use my 40 feet movement to get back in.
So it's about 50 feet high, and it does kind of spiral downwards, so it will probably take all your movement to get halfway through. Plus
Can
the
I
20
hang
feet.
on to your coat, or otherwise I'm going to be left in the dust?
You can pick her up.
I'm teleporting after I made that attack, so 20 feet of teleport and then another 20 feet of movement.
Yeah.
Yelling up, "Come on, Wenry!"
Can I grab Winry through
Sure.
this? I don't know if I can. Okay.
Sure, as long as she's willing to be picked up, she's lighter than
I'm more
than
than
others.
willing. She is not able to run that fast. She's got little legs.
So
And-
I spend 20 teleport, 20 movement, and to get down the rest of the stairs, and
Yeah.
or 30 movement to get down the rest of the stairs, and then another 10 to go wherever I need to go.
Okay,
Although
as
probably
you
yelling
make
into the
it
ring.
all the way down.
Man, that skill is so cool.
Did you tell us, by the way, like, are you
yeah.
yelling at the ring, like, the copy's gone?
Yeah, I yelled it through the ring. The copy's gone.
All right. With that ends Winry and Mirad's action. Roloy,
That's me.
as you stand there
It's me.
waiting to see what actions get taken, you are facing the Witch Queen, a bunch of guards walking towards Alois, and stress.
How does Roloy deal with stress?
Let's find out. So I'm like 55 feet away from her currently, correct?
You are... Yeah, about...
Remember, she's also up in an angle.
Yeah. Let's see, that's 20 feet high, plus... that angle. You're about 40 feet. 40
About
feet.
40?
Yeah, 40 feet, plus the angle.
Okay. Where did that book fall?
Whoa.
Yeah.
The camera switched.
Cotton picked it up.
Good.
Cotton picked up the book.
Oh yeah,
Oh, you already
I was
picked it
just...
up.
Yeah, it's already been picked up.
Alright.
Yeah, Cotton picked it up as she jumped down, did a hero landing, and ran.
Bad on the knees.
In that case... There's a number of things I can do here.
Do all the magic.
The problem is picking which one.
Who do I think
Options.
would fail a Constitution saving throw more easily? Igwelv or Alois? Knowing what
Neither.
I know about Alois, probably not him.
Nah.
So I guess...
Drama.
The drama.
Drama. Total drama island.
They both get legendary actions, too.
They do get legendary resistance.
Like, you
Roy doesn't know
gotta
that.
expend those.
I want you to understand, we're trying to get 2 god-level NPCs to stop fighting.
Okay, I'm not asking you guys to kiss
Not
and
until
make
the end
out,
of Black
but could
Archives.
Could you all stop doing this?
God, it's like, you need to
Leave
stop.
us out of your little marital tiff.
Just more like, for God, like, why do all these crazy women seek me out? Because they're mad at you.
For Pete's sake. Okay, here's what's happening. I am going to level my hands on her, and temporal magic will crackle off of my fingertips. And I am going to use momentary stasis on Igwelv.
Legendary resistance.
Fair enough. Burn one of her legendary resistances.
That's good.
Yep. As you try and pull the chains of time as they begin to form around her, it's just like, oh, that's unique. Adorable, but unique. Before hand waving, and you see as the chains, before they even reach her, break.
Rude.
I think she can only do that once per turn.
A resistance?
Legendary resistance?
Yeah. It's a
A
a
reaction.
form of legendary reaction. Yeah. It's a form.
Yeah, because otherwise they could just be like, nope, reaction, done, right?
Yeah. It
And
replenishes
that's no fun.
after, like, legendary actions are a number of times before it resets their turn. And then legendary resistances have a finite amount.
Yeah, usually it's 3, sometimes it's 5.
Mm-hmm. Depending on the power level.
And depending on the DM.
Oh.
So, if Igwell fails a saving throw, it can choose to succeed instead. They get 3
Okay,
a day. There is no distinction of how
Gotcha,
many times
okay.
they can use it
Okay.
in a single
Okay.
in a single round.
So it's basically hope the DM just goes,
Yep.
But it's a finite resource, and they have to be very careful on where they want to use those.
Then Roloi, in that case, is going to step away from her until he's exactly 65 feet away.
avoid the counter spell. Wait, didn't she take a reaction, though?
No, it's
No,
just a
legendary
legendary thing.
legendary
just
resistance
whatever.
is not a reaction.
Yeah. Unless it's the reaction. Oh, yeah, she has taken a reaction against Cotton.
Yes,
that
she
was-
counterspelled my ass.
That was before her turn. It is after her turn.
she
gets
had her
back.
turn.
Yep.
You already got it.
I'm last in the turn order, so she definitely has it back. And I'm going to raise the Ring of Spell Storing, and I'm going to cast Haste on the fucking guy we're protecting.
Minister?
He has haste.
Mr. President, leave!
I should mention I'm burning 2 sorcery points to do this.
Okay. Good to know.
Yeah, quick casting. That way I can use a bonus action to do it.
All right. I trust you. All right. It is now Viskel's turn.
Oh, and,
Oh, fuck.
Oh
and
boy.
After I cast that, I step within, I step back to where I'm within counterspell range.
Let's see.
Put your left hoof in. Put your left
your
hoof
left.
out.
1, 2, buckle my... Oh.
No shoes.
You can see as he's kind of just looking at Alois, he shrugs and then steps back away from the High Minister.
Like leaving?
Not just keeping him in sight, but like stepping away, kind of say, the choice is yours. Do whatever it is you want.
At least he's not interfering.
Yep. It is now top of the round, Cotton.
How far is Holly? Like, I'm on a side view and I'm seeing trees. Where's Holly?
Holly is here by the minister. Right here. Oh.
Okay. She'll look to Holly and just kind of, at least so Igwolf can't hear shit. And she'll talk into her ring going, you still have that diamond, right? Just in case.
Right now, yes, but I don't think we'll need it if we do this right.
My dad might have to do it.
Well, I am pretty good at bringing people back.
And she's saying this in front of her dad and looking at him like she understands what's going on. That deal was, I guess, to stop him, right? To kill him?
Yes.
Nothing said about us reviving him.
I don't think it will be that easy.
Why?
She's thorough.
What else can... Her double was just destroyed. Is that what we're worried about?
That was what I believe might have been a distraction. She could very well level this whole building, please.
And you can't stop her?
Not without destroying the city, no.
Knowing what I know, spell-wise with her, it happened to bruh. Single tear. Because I'm pretty sure that spell, you can't use Revivify with that spell. That's it, they're gone.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Please.
You let someone use me against you.
I'm trying to decide. Do I do what is required of me as your father. Or do I lose you and all of them? I can't do that.
What's to stop her from coming after me anyway?
She knows if she breaks the deal, she herself will have hell to pay. This is not a mundane shake of hands. This is a deal with the Fae. They have to be bound to their word.
He says he has to absolutely kill him. Or does he just have to make the attempt?
Has to kill him.
Man.
I don't know what to do, because I also know what she can do. I know what she can bring down upon this place. Cotton can't do anything. Sorry guys, she can't do anything, her hands are tied.
You and your turn?
I'm trying to think of how to get around this fucking deal. The only other thing I can think of is that her deal is that if he kills him, she won't harm her, right?
She promised to not harm anyone.
Fuck.
From
Okay,
the
then.
Nightwish.
Yeah, then her hands are super tied because that's conflicting with her too. That's her other family, so. It's the only other thing I thought of was that if it was the case, if killing him would to kill her, then that would technically break the agreement, wouldn't it? But nah, this is. I don't know what to do. Legitimately, Cotton can't do anything.
Make an intelligence check.
A check?
Giving yourself a moment to think a way around here.
Okay. Uh, 16 plus 3, 19?
16? 19? As you begin to think deeply about the allocation of the deal.
Mm-hmm.
As long as he's dead and stays dead. However, Alois has to kill him. There's nothing stopping you from pulling the trigger yourself.
On the minister?
Mm-hmm.
And she remembers the... Fuck, his view... Okay, yeah, okay. Sure. She sees where her dad's stuck. She's gonna look at Holly and just kind of mutter the words, "Trust me." And she's gonna use her Deadeye shot on the minister himself.
Okay, roll me an
with
attack
the
roll.
Knight's End. And it's advantage. 24. I'm gonna go with the 24.
24?
Deadeye shot.
Alright.
So.
Mirad, as you break through the door with Winry in arms, as you see as your wife literally grabs the rifle, shoulders it, and then as a resounding blast echoes throughout the entirety of the chamber as it as the knees fall and the entirety of the head and body slide along the diocese. As you see all the guards look at you and draw their blades.
Holly, you know what to do.
I hate to break up this party, but he's death warded.
Yeah, I know. Oh, I have 2 attacks, so she can do it twice.
Okay.
So...
He's gotta be dead.
Yeah, let's try it again. A 12, so... And a natural 20.
Oh my god.
Oh, yeah, he's fucking dead.
Committed.
He's gone.
And she looks up at Agatha like, I don't fucking like you.
Seeing that the man is dead either which way, interesting. Well then, have fun. As all the guards suddenly in panic draw their blades and make their way closer into the building. And as such...
Oh boy.
Just a moment.
Yep.
As you see as he just lies dead as the entirety of the diocese begins to pour out in a crimson red. You can see as several heads of the Nightingale family stare at the blood as it is spilt upon the stone, and you see as all their mouths and eyes open with sharp fangs and glowing crimson bloody eyes at just the sight and smell of blood.
Yeah, but Holly's right there, so that was what Cotton's hoping for.
Yeah.
Right. And with him dead, you see as Alois what have you done? Before looking up and seeing as the guards get closer, as he immediately reaches into the jacket and starts blasting. Alright. With a swift movement, he makes his 3 attacks as 3 guards drop to the floor, dead, as you see that there is a immediate more worry that Alois is actively now going to start killing people. Holly, you're up.
Holly is gonna start her turn by screaming out to the room, "Everybody stop where you are! Alois, stop what you're doing." And she's gonna lean down and she is going to heal him because he is at 0. He will come back up to a maximum healing.
That's right, she's the Great
Yep.
Cleric. She
Great
doesn't even
Cleric.
have to use the Revivify.
She doesn't have to use her diamond. She's gonna pull him up from the dead. I don't know how many hit points he has. I'm just gonna cast at level 2. Cure Wounds. And as she brings him back from the dead, she says, "I have enough healing for the guards as well. I can bring them back, but no one else should make a move."
Alright. Is that all?
At the moment, that's all she can do.
You're staying over him, I'm assuming.
I am. I still have an action because all I did was heal him. I'm gonna hold that action in case I need to use it to
defend
transform.
Okay. Good to know. It's now Igwelf's turn.
I'm really
This horn.
confused.
She had her dad stuck in a deal. And we're trying to beat that deal so he's not stuck in it.
That's Roy.
Oh. Okay.
Not
I was
gonna
like-
lie, I'm a little lost.
Fey
As-
deals, Roloy.
Oh, that explains it.
As she looks down and as you bring him back from the brink of death, seems like I have to do everything around here. As you see, she raises her hands and you see as two massive orbs of energy begin to build in her hands. As Alois looks back and he... Make a move in a second.
Does my itchy trigger finger work here as a reaction?
It only works when they're leaving your melee range.
Is that what that is?
Yes, if you can make an attack of opportunity, that's basically
Oh,
them
right,
leaving your
sorry.
range. Yeah.
Yeah. Damn.
Which is helpful for a ranged attacker, honestly.
Yeah, I'm getting used to it, so please bear with me. I'm sorry.
Oh no, you're good. I think
I've
that's
never played
amazing
anything
ability.
with a gun, so
Good.
Gun!
I love you, kitchen gun.
counterspell? Shit.
Alright. I'm gonna need everyone, aside from Winry and Mirad, to all make me dexterity saving throws.
Yeah.
Is this a
Dex.
spell?
It is a spell.
Counter spell.
Ooh.
I'm doing it from the Ring of Spell Storing.
At what level?
It is 3rd level.
3rd level? Unfortunately, no.
Dex,
What do you
right?
mean, no?
It's a 9th level
it's a
spell.
roll. It's a
Yeah,
it's a
I
roll.
can still counterspell it.
All right.
It's still a roll.
Roll it.
It's
Roll it.
15 due to the portents. 15 plus my intelligence modifier is 19, which is exactly the DC I need.
You moved 65 feet.
I moved
No,
back
he moved
in
back in.
counterspell range
He
specifically.
moved back in.
Okay.
That's
I
why
needed to be
have it
sure.
in the
I
notes.
needed to be sure. All right. I just want to be sure everything works well.
17.
Due,
Oh, thing-
due to the Shard of Dunamancy, my roll is automatically a 15 plus my intelligence modifier is a 19. And because it's a 9th level spell, that is exactly the DC I need.
Yay!
Hey! He was counting on that 15 to come in.
Woo-hoo. That was heart. Oh, my heart.
As the counterspell leaves your fingers,
Oh no.
hoping, praying, as an expansion of space begins to open as it reaches into the void. You can see, almost as if reversing time and crunching it back down and fixing the rift, as a meteor swarm fails.
Holy shit, meteor swarm?
You bitch.
I feel bad for the timeline I sent those to.
Cotton just looks at Roy and goes, I'm glad you're my daughter's uncle.
As the spell fails, you can see as the rift closes a very sour face. Well, can't stick around any much longer than I already have. Congratulations, Alois. Our deal is off. Consider your child the first thing I kill after I'm done.
Oh, bite me.
As you see, as giving a slight bow before she disappears.
This is an odd family reunion.
Oh! Did you see that?
I did. You did real good.
Hot damn!
He just jumps up and clicks his hooves together.
If there's any wine left, he deserves a bottle.
Including the champagne acquired. Yeah, it's mine. I counterspelled that.
You appropriated it.
For anything, as it is now the guard's turn. Kind of a little distraught.
Wait.
I think that's about it. So you two make it into here.
Oh, hey guys, welcome to the party.
We arrived just in time to see that. Holy shit.
Alrighty. As the guards swiftly start making their way towards Cotton.
Yeah.
Alright, and with that, it is the end of the guard's turn because, well, actually, no. One of them got near enough. They are going to attempt to grapple you. Cotton?
Oh.
Yep. And I need you to make a contesting strength check.
Strength or acrobatics?
Strength. Athletics and acrobatics is if you need to escape.
Wait, well, no, it's in grapple.
I
It
thought
says
it was reversed.
I thought it says either or.
You have to make the strength. I have to do acrobatics or athletics.
Yeah.
Yeah, once you are grappled, then it's only strength.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not grappled yet.
Oh, I thought it was the other way around. I'm sorry.
No,
it's
I remember this
it's
because
the
Wenry went
reverse.
through this.
Poor Wenry.
Yes, I did. Yes, I did go through it. Sorry, Holly.
All good.
It's in the past.
Let's see.
So
Your
quick
target, your
reference.
grapple must be no more than 1 sergeant larger and must be within your reach, using at least 1 free hand to seize the target by making a grapple check instead of an attack roll. A strength athletics check contested with the target's strength athletics or dexterity acrobatics.
Yep.
You are right.
Yippee! Yippee! So I can choose my acrobatics.
Yep.
It's 15 plus 7, 22.
22. As you see
Nice.
as one of the guards comes over, grabs your arm and tries to throw a manacle over it before you manage to slip out and back away. And you see as Alois puts his hand before you, and you see as the guard is immediately frightened.
Yeah, but she's not actively going. She pulls away, but she holds her hands up.
Yep.
We're not your enemy. We
Uh,
brought him back. And she'll point over to the minister who's alive.
Albeit
Holly's
probably
helping him
caked in
up.
blood.
We were stuck in a deal with the witch queen. We had to get around it, or she was going to kill everybody.
Yeah, you all heard that, right?
If you
saw
back
the spell
off-
she was about to cast.
if
But I
you back
counterspelled,
off-
by the way.
Yeah, good counterspell. Good job, buddy.
Yeah, I
if
did
you
it.
back off, our cleric can bring back your guards just fine.
I have plenty of healing.
You
Because-
heard
Can
what
You
she
resolve
said.
peacefully.
Make a persuasion check.
Can I give advantage? I have.
You're not making the argument. She is.
Yeah.
Don't worry,
Can I
we'll get
cast
our chance to help.
guidance?
You have to touch
Guidance?
me. You have to touch me. I have guidance, though.
Tap your shoulder.
Give yourself.
Guidance.
So 16 plus a d4. A dirty 20. So
Nice.
4 on the guidance dice. God, this new build is so nice.
You see as you manage to try and get things to calm down.
Yeah, she'll like put the gun away too. Like she doesn't want to be menacing.
You could tell there is a level of ferocity still in the eyes of Alois.
She'll look at her dad like, "You need to chill out now. This is our home." Please. we're okay.
See, as he takes the Typhoon and he puts it into the holster under his jacket. And you can see as everyone begins to calm down.
She'll look over to Holly. How are we doing over there?
The minister's fine. Am I good to move to get the guards?
Yes.
She'll walk over and use her healing ability to pull the 3 guards up.
Yeah. Cotton will approach the minister and apologize profusely, and to save time, sorry, but like, my dad was stuck in a deal with the Witch Queen, and it was either you or everybody. We knew we could bring you back, and I'm sorry I drew my gun on you. But it was the only way.
Well, it puts death in quite a perspective when you die.
Yeah, but you have my cleric, and you had her, the rest of her... It's not convent, congregation, right? That's the term.
Congregation, yeah.
As you can see several the clerics beginning to help as well.
You were in good hands.
Are we still gonna get paid?
Probably not.
I mean, he's alive.
She's a traitor.
And we did stymie the attack, so...
I was given word that a Nightingale was going to harm you, but I couldn't say anything out loud. We were worried that they might catch wind that we knew. And I'm pretty sure, and she looks over her shoulder at her dad, he was the one that warned me. Rolloy looked into the future to give us an advantage on it.
Rolloy blinks a couple times and remembers there is a one-eyed, purple-eyed person pointing their gun at the Magister. He's like, oh, that makes a lot of sense now.
Yeah, thank you for that. It helped me make a decision on the spot.
Time magic!
Wiggles fingers.
Fingertips, prestidigitation.
Just to be clear, Mirad is standing between Cotton and any of the guards that are still trying to bully their way to her.
See, as High Minister Armvold calls out to all the guards, calmly now. As he stares to everybody at the room, as you, Holly, as you're lifting him up. Thank you, madam.
Of course. Are you well?
Well enough to finish what I was going to say.
Do you need more healing, is what I mean.
Well, I don't feel like that there's a piece of metal in my chest anymore, so I should be fine.
I'm so sorry
I will
about that.
grab you a glass of champagne, then.
Nonsense. You stay here. I'll go get the glass.
Where's the rest of the
Thank
Nightingale
you.
family, by the way?
They are all staring at the blood on the floor.
You are all weird, but this is about normal for Hollengrad.
Before
Hey,
you see as he's...
Roy, presentigitate that. Or whatever it's called.
Huh?
He wants you to clean the floor.
I've been downgraded
With
to
magic.
janitor.
Again.
I'll clean the blood up.
I didn't call you wizard.
I think it's more like peacekeeper, Rolloy.
Once you realize that they're safe, she's just gonna go back to her dad and just kind of nudge him a bit.
As you go up to him and everybody begins to slightly calm down, you see as High Minister Arenvol takes back to the top of the diocese. My fellow Hollengradians, the Dark Court, Cathedral Ward, and allies to the west. All of you have laid witness to. This is the reason why we must unify. We've never agreed on much. Whilst the night is all of yours, we still must protect the day and this nation. I would like for all of you to please consider that unity and hard decisions, when made right, can change many things. Now please excuse me, as I might need to sit down for a while.
Woo! Yeah!
Mariah pops another champagne.
Speeches!
As you see, as he begins to walk off, especially with a small group of guards kind of just surrounding him at this point.
Good, because Mirad was gonna walk with him until he got to somewhere safer to a guard or something like that. Still following his job very seriously.
Where's his brother, by the way? We just saved the fucking night. I want to put his nose in it.
I kind of, yeah, I was like, I kind of wanted to do that too.
Just be careful how much you gloat. Remember, we weren't actually in the room when anything happened.
Mirad's not going to gloat. He's just going to be like, hey.
No, but his wife did, and Reloy, and Holly, you know, the rest of the crew he was shitting on.
The lesser
These 3 stars.
Quotation marks.
As you do notice that your brother is currently, like, along with many of the other combatants, find themselves, like, putting away their blades.
Cotton just looks at him, that brother, dead in the eye, and she just kind of stubs her nose at him, going,
Mirad chuckles and just like, there. Like,
also, let me just tell you how quickly she drew that gun and fired. Like, the wife is also dangerous, you asshole.
Alright, here you go, ma'am. Handing her back her gun.
No, I still have it. She didn't give it to you.
I thought you dropped it.
No, she had put it in her bag.
Okay.
But she put it away just so that the guards would chill the fuck out.
Yeah. As you see, as Alois is starting to feel uncomfortable in a public place like this.
Yeah, she'll just take her dad by the hand, like, we can go.
Let's go home.
Yeah. And she'll whisper into the wind, we can go home now, guys. I think we're done.
So we're not getting paid.
I don't know
Maybe
yet.
we discuss that tomorrow.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I did just shoot him. Let him have some time.
In case we're not,
he needs to
he
rest.
starts collecting some wine bottles.
Yeah.
And really, it looks like
Actually-
you went through quite a bit yourself. So
Actually, he could just like start
you know,
stuffing them
I
into the
drank this
bag.
evening.
Yeah.
no, I'm not talking about the drink, buddy. You stopped her meteor spell.
Yeah. Cotton's gonna take the book that has the binding spell on her, and she's gonna hand it to her dad. So she can't use it against me.
I'll put it with the rest of the archives.
It's not over yet, but it's a step forward in an unorthodox spot.
Question. Did the other journal get left on the pedestal upstairs?
No. It was in her hand. She was making her read it.
Gotcha. So we don't have the second journal.
She does. She had it in her hand. She had to touch it. She wanted to read it, and she identified it and everything. That's what happened.
Okay, so we have both the journal and the bound book.
Yeah, she just doesn't
Okay.
want to bring that up right now as they're leaving the party.
Okay, making sure that we have everything.
It's fine. We're good.
Keys. Make sure you have your keys, kids.
As the lot of you leaving the gala, victorious in stopping an assassination attempt.
Mirad gives a small salute to his brother before leaving. Yep.
Water try peace out.
Definitely uses a middle finger in that salute.
Winry wouldn't say anything, but she would look at Vizgal, take a deep breath, and just walk away with everyone else.
As you begin to walk away, you hear as the Kling Hex talks to you. His blood. He promised us his blood.
I know I promised you his blood, but I can't give it to you right now. We will talk about this later. Winry fully intends to try to figure out more about the Kling Hex.
I honestly thought you were going to be used to go after him by using the Kling Hex on her.
Just a moment. As refusing a request of the Kling Hex does come with a save that you have to make.
Oh no.
I understand.
Let's see. Alright, Adobe Acrobat takes fucking forever to open. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
I need
I mean,
you
Mira could
to make
probably pick you
a charisma saving throw.
Oh, charisma saving. Okay.
Charisma.
We will see if I need to pick you up by the scruff.
13.
Quite luckily, as you refuse, you maintain control. However, you are taking half of 22 points of necrotic damage as
Ouch.
the blade tries to consume your essence to control you. As this
Winry will probably hiss in minor pain, suck in a breath, and she will try to stand tall because she's still at 38 out of 44.
Are you alright, Miss
Hooey.
Winry?
We'll talk about it when we get back to Cotton's place.
Did you get hit with anything? Do I need to heal you?
I'll tell you when we get back to Cotton's place. Let's go.
Okay.
And Winry will raise her hand and jingle the Kling Hex, just like, it's because of this thing!
Yeah, as you notice, the skin that kind of acts in between that and the shoulder, you notice that the veins for just a moment look slightly blackened before they go back to a normal color.
Winry, I hate to say this to you, but unfortunately that was cursed by the Witch Queen as well. She told me as much.
Yeah.
But
I
that
figured
means
there
that
was
it didn't
a curse
start out
behind it.
cursed.
Yeah.
She didn't make that.
Yeah. So, I think I'm going to have to try to learn how to meditate, see if I can talk to the souls trapped in this thing. At least the artifacts of them.
As all of you traveling with Alois through the night does give you respite away from what are the many prying dark eyes in the shadows and corners of the dark night of Hollengrad before entering through the front door of the Azure Abode. And there you take note there's a moment of rest. And you also can tell that someone else is here.
Who? Is Bertram back?
Bertram hasn't returned yet, but you notice a pure white jacket has been left on a coat hook. One that is not like the Luxon, but a familiar one. A familial one. As stepping out from the long hallway from the main sitting room, you see a tall, bright white-haired, almost knightly individual step out. And you can see as he's just holding a small mug with what looks like to be a steaming amount of tea in it. Alois. And Cotton and company. As you know this as Arthas.
Arthas?
The crystal dragon.
Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, when she saw the jacket at first, her brain immediately thought Arthur, and she tensed for a second. And then immediately relaxed. Oh, thank God, it's...
Behold, friends have all returned back into the castle. Come, come!
She knows him to be super friendly, right?
Super friendly, but also really weird.
Yeah, she'll give him a hug.
As he hugs you, it's like, I've not seen thou in a fortnight.
I know. I'm sorry.
Worry not. And friends as well. I've been hearing lots of stories and legends and tales of all of your daring do's.
Have you
There are
now?
legends and tales about me?
So you heard about us waking up a giant monster on an island and sending Hollengrad running?
Yes, quite interesting nonetheless. As Alois steps over, Arthas, if you would be so kind, why are you here? Well, Alois, I came to drop off something of importance, but I believe that can wait until tomorrow morning, as I believe company might not be useful in this scenario.
Useful?
It's a private matter between me and your father.
Okay.
I get it, but sometimes these secrets are annoying.
They are very annoying. Okay,
It
let's
has
get
everything
you all
to do with the Black Archives. We can't just let everyone hear what we have to say.
But he brought us in, and I'm his kid. Come on.
You have been asking since you were so small. Unfortunately, no.
She gives him like that absolute pout that she's always made.
As circling around, you can see, well then, I will be waiting for Bertrand to also return. But, in the meantime, I think all of you look haggard.
Well, I mean, dealing with Igwolf, it's a little
Rude.
tiring.
She was here.
I don't know, I had fun.
Yeah.
Well, she was here, and a lot of magic stuff happened. We'll probably get you up on all the details later.
Yeah, she wants to kill me now.
By all means, I hope to hear many of these legends and tales. As you see, as he lifts his tea and he X's out through the room and then makes his way upstairs. God, he's weird.
Yeah, but you gotta love him for it.
Sounds like a longtime friend of yours. Or associate, at the very least.
I was raised by a lot of people who are different.
I'm weird. You guys love me.
Yes,
True.
we do.
It's true.
True.
As you see, as he slowly makes his way into the sitting room and just plopping on a couch and just removing the hat, revealing a bald head, and taking off the glasses and staring at the many, many pictures of his family that have been made over the years.
Yeah. Cotton would just kind of like tap him on the hand. I'm sorry for getting in the way, but I'm not okay with people using my family against each other. I had to get you out of that.
I don't think you made the right choice.
You have to trust me to make my own choices.
I trust you to make your own choices. What happened to you will happen again.
And we'll be ready for it.
Alicia, do you not understand what I'm telling you?
I do, but I refuse to keep letting her... anybody trying to turn you into some sort of monster and people dying because of me?
I'm not talking about Igwell.
Then who?
I'm talking about you. Trusting in your intuition is exactly how we got where we are today.
I'm sorry, is that a bad thing?
He's talking about what I did to myself.
Oh, is this private?
Rolite, let's, over here. Here, let's put the wine away here.
Merritt is not leaving the room. He is standing there with his arms crossed, but...
Holly, would you like to join us? I'm sure there's some shelves that I can't reach.
You think I can reach them? She leaves with you guys.
You and Roloi both probably.
Sorry, I'm being serious.
Family matter, Roloi. Take a walk.
You need to start expanding what you think of as family.
Yes,
Because
I was
without...
told...
Go ahead, Roloi.
Sorry, I was told recently that we are all part of this little family now. I
Yes.
am Uncle Roloi, after all.
And without us there tonight, you would not have been able to get out of that deal. We are perfectly happy to help your daughter achieve her goals, but you have to let us.
Only at the risk of allowing a being as strong as Igwelv to be free of allowing to attack any of you at whatever time she so desires.
Do you think that that is different from anything else we've experienced so far? There are many people out trying to destroy all of us all the time. And
For
the
one
more
reason or another,
powerful
yeah.
we get, the worse it'll get.
Yeah, you knew. When you brought me in to be on this crew, who was chasing me. You didn't seem to have a problem with that. We met him. I froze
Got away
time
with it
around
too.
him and we threw him off the ship. Tonight,
Sounds fun.
Igwelv tried to cast a 9th level spell and that didn't work either. Why don't you trust us?
He doesn't trust anybody.
Your lack of faith puts you in corners you don't want to be in.
Guys,
You were pushed into one tonight.
guys. I appreciate it. But I need to talk to him. If you don't mind.
I
All
believe
right.
we've all made our points.
Fine.
So, Cotton, Mirad, I believe we'll leave you two to it.
As you guys leave and the door closes, you can see as he leans back.
And she'll pull out the book and place it down. I guess there's maybe a coffee table somewhere.
Yeah.
Right? And she'll flip it straight to that page. Both Arthur and Igwelf have been trying to tell me something. They want me to not trust you. But trusting you has kept me alive. You've been nothing but a father to me. And I'm not trying to question it. But there are some things that have happened that you haven't told me. And someone just tried to use me against you. And another wants me to go back to him. Knowing what's going on here. I don't like being used as a pawn right now. I know what I did was stupid now. And I paid the price. But what is it that you couldn't have told me that if I don't remember now? Or was it worth it to just do this instead? And she means by changing what she had written. What is going on? You know all I wanted to do is help people. That's all I ever wanted to do. I need you to be honest with me.
Two and a half years ago, I told you you needed to be careful. Because you are messing with the laws of nature. You told me not to worry. When you left for the last time, I received a vision. I was told that if you broke the rules, you would be punished. So I tried to stop you. I failed.
You tried to stop me by altering my book. Hoping that whatever it is just wouldn't work. Is that what this is?
Yes.
And you didn't foresee it doing what it did?
No.
You knew where I was. And yet you couldn't just... You could have dragged me out of there kicking and screaming and told me this, and I would have listened to you then, if that was truly what you were fearing. And I shouldn't have listened to Arthur as much as I did. I just wanted to help people as best I could.
Sometimes helping people doesn't mean that you have to break rules, find shortcuts. Sometimes it's just better to have left things be.
But altering my notes is dangerous. You could have just talked to me.
At that point in time, I don't think you would have listened.
So you didn't trust me to listen.
It's like you said.
So the only voice I had in my ear was Arthur's. Instead of my father's. And I hope you understand that my decision is my decision. That's on me. But you shouldn't have had to use a tactic like that with me. You raised me. You're my dad. I'm going to listen to you. Sure, I might argue with you, but I listen to you. Or is this just a failing that I'm just another one of those humans just doing stupid human things in your eyes?
No. No. I've always had belief in every person. Unfortunately, I've often seen every person have a failing. One that always needed to be rectified. I've spent the better part of my life trying to right wrongs, trying to put the world back on the right track.
I know. That's why I didn't listen to Igwolf calling you a monster. She said a lot of things to me up there. But I don't like people trying to dictate my trust in you without me talking to you. I understand what you did was try to stop me to help me. But I need you to trust me. I messed up. Royally. And I understand that. And I'm hoping that with whatever's missing, I can maybe rectify this and then I won't have to deal with this any longer. I know what Igwolf did to me is just temporary. And a trigger can send it back. You've seen my notes, you've had them, haven't you? Please tell me you found something in there.
I've been having Salazar look them over.
I don't want Arthur being the solution. I don't want him to be a solution to fix things. He scares me.
I know. Right now more than ever, I can't have you here.
Did he say here or near?
Here.
Here in Hollengrad?
Tomorrow's first light will get you back to the Nightwish.
Yeah. The only reason I came here... Our daughter came to us in the future, like I told you. And she gave me this, and she'll pull out the sheet to find that book that Agatha apparently took. She broke into the house and took it.
You see as he looks at it, tears streaming down his face for the first time.
Her little hidey hole in her room.
I told her where to find it. She was younger.
Yeah. You said Salazar's looking over my notes now, right?
He's currently at the Black Archives doing that.
And I have to trust him to find something.
The slightest thing.
Please. And as soon as this is over, those books are gone. That means we'd have to get whatever copy Arthur has, because I don't know what he wants with that, but it can't be good. He's more interested in what it did to me as the accident than what I was trying to go for. And considering what it's done, that's not good news. Because all it's caused is pain and death.
And we better get you to India then.
And she'll just take her glasses off and like wipe her eyes a little bit because it's fogging up a little bit, and just put him down and just hug him.
I'm sorry for what happened.
I am too. But it's nice to be able to hug you again. and not be standing over you.
Yes. Yes, it is. Looking over to Murad.
Okay. I wasn't sure if I made it clear that Murad's still there.
Yeah.
No,
He knows when to be quiet, though. Like, he's not going to interrupt.
He knew that those two had to talk this out.
Oh, yes. Absolutely. He's pissed at Azure, but he's not going to... He's going to wait for his turn.
Yeah. They're upset with each other, but they're also kind of just finding their way through it instead of just it turning into a shouting match.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. Like, yeah. Murad comes closer.
And as you come closer to him and he lets go, he stands up straight towards you. A bit more of a hypocrite than I would have initially thought.
Murad gives a smile. It's just like, that's why I'm so mad at you right now. Because I know exactly that I probably would have done the same dumbass thing.
You're both dumbasses sometimes, you know that?
It's nice to know that I still have my family.
You do.
It takes a whole lot more than that to break a family, especially with bonds that we have. Are you kidding me?
I'm glad that you're okay.
Suppose I owe the rest of the crew an apology for my behavior.
A little bit. Thanks for leaving my gun where I could find it.
I hope it serves you well in the future.
I'm sure she will.
Murad gives him a hug first.
Yeah.
He's got both his son-in-law and his daughter hugging him. Like, no, you're accepting this.
Before you have to go all being cool and collected.
Yeah. They're gonna want to have to say their piece. They're all kind of upset. Rightfully so.
I'm sure.
And knowing that they're our daughter's extended family, they have a say.
You're gonna be loud about it, as many of those are, especially the younger ones.
But without them, we wouldn't have gotten through this night in one piece. Reloy had Mobius with me. He got the book away from her. Murad, and when we went upstairs to destroy her double, Holly was right there to make sure that had she not been there, I don't think we would have gotten that at all. She came in clutch.
Reloy did too.
Yeah. Oh my god, that spell. Ugh. She just shivers for a second. Why did she... Question. Why does she look like me, and why did she give a weird, vague reference to being my mom?
I think I should probably clear that up with the entirety of the crew.
Yeah. That one bothered me quite a bit.
Murad pulls out a handkerchief and hands it to Alois before walking towards the door.
Yeah.
As you go and open the door, letting the rest of them in.
Do they all just follow through the door? Right?
I hope not.
Were you all eavesdropping?
It's either, where's Mobius?
No, Mobius is poofed, unless you re-poofed him somehow.
I did not resummon him. I didn't have time to.
He's I would imagine Mobius finds it really funny whenever he dies.
Yeah. Mobius just saving this shit out of Cotton once again.
Yep.
We're pretty great.
Yep.
As all of you shuffle into the room after what was a very leveled conversation, as all of you take a seat.
Yell. Yeah.
As all of you take a seat,
Murad brings in a tray of cookies. Just the leftover tray of cookies.
Thank you, Murad.
I have wine. No glass, just the bottle. It is
Okay.
open.
Yeah.
Yes.
First off, my apologies to the three of you. I do not think that what I said was fair. And I am not one to give away my trust, as Alicia had noted. But you all have served and have been of service. So at least I can tell you all the rather dramatic truth between me and Igwolf. 150 years ago, I put her into a cauldron for causing the event known now as the Rain of Blood.
Oh.
Would any of us know what that is?
Oh,
The Blood Moon.
History would tell you that the Rain of Blood was a ritual, an attempted ritual to summon Orcus onto this plane of existence. It was orchestrated by an individual, or it was attempted by an individual known as Duncan, a military leader who was trying to usurp power. And whilst he managed to find himself at a heightened stage of the mystic arts, especially of necromancy, due to the association to Orcus, he was fundamentally defeated by what was a former ally of his, known as Braun Hope, the long former king of Vale. Ever since then, Vale had turned into a matriarchy. However, seems like there are more details to that story. Before she was Igwolf, she was Tasha. She initially came from the Feywild, looking to find a home and respite for her and her people. They managed to achieve that by finding themselves a beautiful grove within the Rythro swamps. However, they would be often attacked time and again by many of the militaristic forces that was led by the former king of Wallenstein. She grew tired of it, and I tried to tell her that this is just what humans are. The worst of them.
She took this really personally, Dad.
It's probably because...
Trust me, on this one, Fae tend to hold grudges.
Oh, I know that, but this seems different. How personal is this going?
Me and Igwolf often found each other a romantic comfort through the centuries.
Is it a coincidence that I look like her but we're not related?
I imagine, yes.
Okay, that explains the weird conversation she had with me. But not the first woman to threaten to kill me, so.
I loved her. With all my heart. I was willing to give up anything. I walked Heimel as a man. But that night, the night was too far. I was too weak to kill her, and I wasn't strong enough to... I was just weak.
She just put her hand on his back. I'm not judging you for that. Why didn't you tell us about her?
I imagine the less you knew, the better. The further away that you were from her, the less I would have had the unfortunates of finding out whether or not she decided to completely sink the Night Wish along with all of you in it. And so, a while ago, she came to me under the same pretenses. The conversation was tense for obvious reasons. As much as I wanted to attack, she knew that the attempt would potentially level the city. And she threatened you.
Yeah. She was telling me that I was trapped by you.
I suppose she sees a lot of similarities of herself in you.
Okay.
Emotional similarities. Not the powerful sense, I imagine.
Yeah.
She's scary, yeah. We understand that.
Absolutely scary. Honestly, I wouldn't have been able to get away from her had it not been for Mobius. Thank you, Roy.
Mm-hmm. You don't scare me.
Oh, when you're that close to her, you would be.
I was pretty close.
And
60 feet away.
You did stick around 60 feet away.
She was holding my...
Counterspell
Roy?
distance.
She was holding my face in her hands at one point.
Murad frowns at that. It's like,
And I heard what she said. I was, in a sense, close. Through Mobius. It seemed to me like the only reason she wanted to hurt you was to hurt Alois.
Yeah, it wouldn't be the first time. Fuchsia was about the same way.
And it seems like she had more important things to do tonight. Which leads me to believe that this, and he, motions to the entire room, is not her highest priority at the moment.
No, but she did want to stop the minister from trying to unite these people.
I can imagine why.
Yeah.
Yeah. She has other plans in motion, it seems, but definitely a spiteful woman at the moment.
Yeah.
I think both of us are quite familiar with that sense.
All hath no fury.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Your ex is scary, Dad.
Most of them are.
There's more.
No, I'm fucking
You-
with
Okay, she just looked at him with that, there's more.
You know, given what he is, I honestly wouldn't be surprised, but
I was
hey.
about to say the
I
same
get
thing.
it. I get it. You're a dragon. You've lived a long life, but I need to know if there's any more crazy exes coming for me, please.
You've been around for hundreds of years and you only had one lover?
Murad is now figuring out he's a dragon because she said it out loud.
Well,
Fucking live a little.
You have too many plans. You're
He's
too
a busy
busy.
man.
Go on. Take a holiday.
I'll take a holiday when I'm dead.
Well, now we know she's mad
Relatable.
and wants to come for me, but we can make precautions on that. By the way, how's that spell you're doing, Reloy?
I think he's only, and Merrick pulls out like a little small
Like 2 weeks
book.
away from completing that spell?
Oh, right. The, yes, the Arcane Aura. It is...
I think you're
16
only
days. 16 days.
Yes, a little over 2 weeks. And then you won't be able to be detected through magical means.
Yeah.
Right.
She's scary, but we can get around things if we know what's coming at us.
And we're a tough bunch.
We
If
still
nothing
gotta-
else, we can hold her off.
Yeah, we still gotta deal with Viscol. I did not know he was a prince.
Right.
That was an interesting turn of events.
Yeah, that guy.
My brother's a general.
Your brother's a
Congratulations.
jerk.
I knew about your brother. I didn't find him important enough to consider.
Oh, you
He
missed
puts
it
a
then.
hand to his heart, it's just like, oh.
She'll tell him immediately about how we heard this, and me and Cotton and Rolloy were like, "You're gonna get behind him with that, right? I'm gonna distract him, and then you're gonna bust that in his face."
Oh, it was hilarious. The whole room laughed.
It's one thing where he's talking about us, but as soon as he mentioned their daughter like that, that was it.
There were probably better ways of phrasing that, but...
You know what I mean? Anyway.
Mirad found it touching that he's like, he wasn't important enough to tell you. He's like, oh, that actually warms my heart just a little bit.
What a jerk.
Yeah, there's a reason why I didn't jump through hoops to introduce you to.
What we also discussed, and she's looking at the other three, Salazar has my other book, and he is trying to find a way to help me through this so I don't have to put my trust in Arthur.
That's good.
Good.
I assumed
That's a
that
relief.
you, gesturing to Alois, assisted him with decoding.
I mean, he knows
parts of
how
her
I
journal.
write these books.
So, that's a yes.
Do you need this one? And she's holding the other one that she was given by Wigwolf.
I'd rather have the right one than the wrong one.
And that's the one Salazar has?
Yes.
Okay. In the
Do we
meantime...
need to burn that one?
No, it goes in the Black Archives.
Okay.
I'm assuming that's protocol, so...
What about the one that Arthur gave you?
Yeah, I have it. But I have a feeling he made a copy of it, and she'll hand the other one to him.
I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know him very well, but he seems like the kind of person to, have a contingency plan.
I mean,
He wanted-
did attempt to track us with it.
He did. He's still waiting on my response to him.
Oh, right. If you want that book, I think I have it here in my bag.
I'd recommend keep biding your time. At least with him.
So don't answer him?
Not yet. Not until you get back from Windia, which hopefully might be soon.
Yeah, we need to
please
hold a
tell
few
me.
more cards before we start attempting to approach him.
Perhaps I might be able to give each and every one of you a particular answer to a particular problem. I've never been to Windia myself, but I've heard it to be quite the place, at least from Hollengrad.
I wish I had access to all those stories.
I'm sure there'll be plenty while you're up there.
I will be taking as many stories as I can.
I know you don't trust Easy, but I hope moving forward you can be a little bit more clear with us with what's going on. I know there are some things we shouldn't know so the enemies don't find things out that you don't want them finding out, but leaving us blind doesn't help.
Yeah. As far as I know.
Oh, wait. If we're talking about Windia, I need to step out of the room.
Unfortunately, one of the other pirates
he knows.
snuck a deal
He called
with
me an
him.
idiot. He knows.
Yeah.
I took a bad deal. That's why he called himself a hypocrite
So
earlier.
if he doesn't know, he can't say anything.
I'm gonna just
Yeah.
Take a step out of
No
the room.
worries.
step out the room.
Right.
I'll make dinner.
Thank you. As far as I know, those who have been to Windia know how to get there. Or at least know how to tell people to get there.
That's who we've been looking for. I forgot her name, oh my god.
Arona.
Starts with an A.
Arona, yeah. Arona. But when we were trying to find the tracker in Baccarat, we ran into the other pirate lord that's looking for Aloy, and we had to leave.
Oh, we had to leave real fast.
Right.
He just takes a big gulp of wine at that.
We will handle it.
Might know at least where Arona is. At least. As you see, as he reaches into the pocket and pulls out a very squared off map. Just to at least the northeast between Hollengrad and Excelsium. It's a small island, constantly consumed by a storm. I've had my suspicion for years, and every time I attempted to go there I was buffeted by the winds. At least that was before I regained my original form.
You're gonna show me that, right? And she's got like those big shiny eye, just because she's never seen him in that form, but she's always known.
In time. But
Okay.
for the most
Don't worry, Winry's disappointed too.
for the most part. If I believe what I believe to be true, if we can manage to make our way to that island, get you through that storm, with a skilled captain like Murad,
The Night Wish being the Night Wish.
you might be able to get through it.
Yeah, I mean, with Mirad and Raloy just managing to get us through everything almost these days.
So he...
Don't forget Holly, she's pulling her weight.
Mm-hmm.
And then some.
She's talking about how many times she's like, oh no, I failed. And he's like, no, you didn't. Try that again.
As he circles off the area with where the storm might be, might be able to find the answers just beyond there.
All right. So we know our next heading. At least now we're not running blind until Hollengrad. We do need to stock up though before we leave. We did leave Baccarat before we planned to.
Yeah, we need to get paid for our job tonight.
We'll probably talk to him tomorrow about that. Like I said, I did shoot him today. Give him a minute.
That's fair.
At the very least, I think a good night's sleep will help him out.
The Night's End, she packs a punch.
That being said, I believe now might be a good time for some rest.
Will you be here in the morning?
Yes.
Okay. Cotton knows she can sleep calm then. Instead of just waking up and her dad's just like, gone. I believe your friend's waiting for you.
Yes, he is.
One of these days I'd like to hear what these are all about.
As skilled as you are, I would still not wish you to ever have to deal with the Black Archives. This world is not for people. Normal people.
Us? And she looks at the rest of us. Normal?
I don't know if you realize, sir, but we're not exactly normal. None of us.
It's fair.
I was raised by dragons.
I am part dragon.
That too.
And he's a goat.
I was born in a barn.
Satyr. Oh my god. Satyr.
Hold on. We head back to the Night Wish at first light. And then I'll have you all sent off.
I'm assuming you'll help us make sure that the ship is set before we leave.
Of course.
Because we got raided by this lady and whatever mysterious thing and stole a whole lot of stuff off of our ship and paid them in stones. It's a little embarrassing.
Right. Well, hey, if you happen to come across her, her name is Colleen. She's pretending to be a scientist.
I want to remember her face, but I can't. Oh. I know her, but this amnesia is a pain in my ass.
Dispelling the highest possible level of magic from an ancient being. Robbed by kobolds.
Yeah.
To be fair, she spun a very tempting yarn.
Don't be too angry at the kobolds. They're generally really cute little guys.
Oh no, it's
just
not
little-
the kobolds we're
just
mad
little
at. I'm sure we're a
guys.
little upset that they were part of this, but it's not them we're upset at.
As you see him get up and walk his way out towards the door. See you all in the morning.
See you in the morning, Dad.
Do you want me to bring up your dinner?
No, I'll come down and get it.
Okay. Oh wait, am I cooking for your friend?
Might as well. It's the polite thing to do.
No?
What?
Okay.
Why? Don't listen to him.
See as he walks off laughing.
He's cooking for him anyway.
Yeah.
As the night comes to quite a fantastical end. You successfully averted an assassination attempt. You stopped your father, but you've made a new enemy along the way. However, with that in mind, there's more to the story to be told later. So that is where we're going to go ahead and end today's session. A little longer than usual. Okay, I think it's time for us to do some very quick announcements and then head on off. This is going to
This
be a
ends
long
our
render.
Dragon Age Inquisition Gala scene.
Man, that was intense.
Yeah.
Woo!
Y'all gotta stop breaking out the freaking sad stuff. I'm sitting here sobbing, trying
There's
not
so
to be
much
loud
more
in the
sad stuff.
microphone.
I'm sorry.
Dude, as it is, we're about to beat your dad's ass.
Don't beat his ass.
Oh,
Don't do it.
God. All right. So first off, on my end, first off, I am back to streaming Monday, Wednesday, and Friday. I am working on brand new homebrew stuff. I am working on a new abridged one shot, and I have just been having so much fun creating drama. So,
No,
I'm really looking
you
forward.
think?
Yeah.
Come on.
Making
Love
me
drama.
cry almost every other fucking episode. That's what this is.
So with that in mind, I don't really have too much else to say, mainly because, with all the stuff in the works, as much as it's fun to announce them, there is a reality in which I can only talk about so much. So, that being in mind, thank you all, and I will leave it to Blue.
Hi, it's Blue, or Blue Kazanate. I am your crying human chimeric now. Not much to say. I have a few things I have to do for some of the homebrew stuff, arts-wise. Other than that, more shenanigans I'm sure will be drawn. There's so many scenes to pick from, honestly. You guys are all wonderful to play with.
Yay.
Other than that, I am streaming not only on Twitch, but also on TikTok. If you guys want to follow me there, it's also Blue Casanate. I kind of want to see how things go there because, you know, lo and behold, little old me forgetting, oh shit, I actually have over 2,000 followers. I can actually go live. Ha! But yeah, other than that, I'm trying to stream and I'm doing art for D6 and a few other things, so things might take some time before they come out. But if you want to see all that stuff, you can go to my Twitter. It's also Blue Casanate, and under my profile, there's also a link tree to all my shit. Other than that, Ray, it's your turn.
Yay! I'm Ray, also known as Key Inc. I am playing as your Fire Genasi captain, Murad, who's sad dad as well. Let's see. Streaming. Probably not gonna do it at the moment around this time. Around the time of recording this, that is. A certain webcomic known as Suitor Armor is now being released, and so my schedule is hella busy and probably will be busy for many months. But hopefully I will have lovely artwork done and ready, and I will have some fun little things for my friends to mess around with and read and play around with in terms of tabletop RPG related stuff and things. Other than that, oh man. Yeah, I think that's about it. You can find me at Key Inc. and Calligraphy Inc. on Twitter and Blue Sky, as well as Tumblr. So feel free to tag me in those places if you would like my attention. So moving on to you, B.
Hey, it's me. I'm B. Currently working on some artwork to be released soon. More on that later, I guess. Other than that, just hanging out. So you can always find me on Twitter and on Blue Sky and on any other social media platform as Pastel Werewolf or Pastel Wolf. And that's it. So, Connor, on to you.
Hey, it's me. You can find me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Tumblr, and Blue Sky at Distortion Devil. I stream Tuesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, and Sundays. I also make my own 5th edition homebrew content on the DM's Guild. I've got a bunch of subclasses on there, and I've also got a bunch of spell supplements that are elemental themed, including the Photomancer's Spellbook, which is currently in development. If you want a bunch of light and radiant spells. You don't have to be a cleric or a paladin or a druid to cast these spells. Now arcane casters can play with the light as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, that's going to be it for me.
All right. Last but not least, Kendra.
All right. Hi, everybody. I am Kendra. I am known all around the internet as Transient Day. So I'm not doing too much except for managing that TikTok. So, hey, you'll find our best and brightest on there. And we're probably going to be trying out a new layout as of recording this. So we'll figure things out. And, hey, if you have any messages, stop by the D6 TikTok, D6 EOE. And who knows? I might be able to get you some inside info. I might even drop some hints. Don't worry, I won't spoil anything, but...
Alright. Nothing else pressing?
Oh, remember to like and subscribe.
That is true. That is very true. Alright. Well then, that being said, thank you all so very much for hanging out with us for this chunky episode. We hope that you stay safe. We love you, and as always, see you next Sunday. Have a good night, everyone. Bye-bye.
Bye. 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 Bye.
Bye.